Sure does that. Oh yeah. I thought about giving you guys a screen today, but told myself no. Let's do a little quick testy test. Testy test. Beautiful. All right, time for the intro. All right. Test. Okay. Welcome everybody to another beautiful week of an end, or the end of a week. It is Friday, June 2nd, 2023. It is 2 o'clock in my house, and it's games o'clock in yours. I hope you guys had a beautiful week. The end is nigh, and it is here, and we're all having a good time. I thought a little bit of jammy jams for you guys would perk you guys up a little bit. Oh, I gotta move this around a little bit. There it is. A couple of things on the agenda today. So today, of course, later on tonight, we will be playing Pumple Party with the chat, with the stream team. We got at least 5 people that will be joining us. Or 4 people, excuse me, at least 4 people will be joining us tonight, which is gonna be fun now. Gonna be fun now. It's gonna be fun. In the sun. Speaking of sun, it's about 85 out here, and with high UVs. It's beautiful outside. I've let Rump Roast back there kind of go out twice today, so I'm hoping he should be all set, ready to go, and we'll get at least a good hour or 2 that we can talk, but we'll see. He's been doing well. Everything seems well and good, and I got a message from something or someone. Nope, that means the video's been posted. Okay, fantastic. I like this lo-fi music. It's a good weekend music, you know. Good weekend start to the music. I know normally I'll wait the 10 minutes because I know nobody gets into chat at these times. But I was so just excited to get up and get going. I had already been up, so I said screw it, let's get going, you know. So felt pretty good today. Felt really good on the whole, and feel really good overall. I have to do more yard work this weekend. It's only 75, not even 85. It feels like 85 out though. What's your plans for the weekend? Hopefully they're good. For the people that watch the VODs later on this one, let me know on the comments down below, because this should be uploaded to YouTube. So let me know in the comments down below what your plans for the weekend are. Even if it's like, even this comes out like 2 months after, still want to know. You're like, this weekend, what are you doing? Well, it's Halloween this weekend, and so I'm going to take the kids out trick-or-treating. I'm like, wait, what? Did this way back in like June? You're insane. No, that's what we set up. But yeah, everything's going pretty well for us on the whole. I did apply for a couple of jobs and applications and stuff today. I did like 3. One was an application for a job that is about an hour away from my house, unfortunately, but it's an hour away. I gotta get this off my board because I will drive myself nuts. Yeah, that's one's gonna work. It's an hour away from my job, right? And it's, or my home, not my job. It's an hour away from my home, but it's a pharmacy job. and they're going to give me $2,500 just to sign on. Just to be there, they'll give me a $2,500 bonus just to do it. So immediately, the way it works is your first, those bonuses, the way it works is it's either your first paycheck or it's the paycheck that's at the end of the month. You'll get $2,500 put on that. Now, bad part about that $2,500 one is you got to pay taxes. Unless you do like I do, and I pay taxes at the end of the year now. Because, yeah, so I'll pay the minimal that you can pay, you're forced to pay, which is like, usually it's about 5% or something, or it's 10%? It's 5 or 10% or something. Most jobs will tell you to do that. Or, I'm sorry, most jobs will tell you to do the other way. Take out the 25 to whatever percent. Because it helps them out in the end. Me? Nope. I learned that the hard way. Here's why. If you were to have the extra money and you put that extra money into a savings account for 1 year, or you take that extra money and you put it into a high yield stock, that doesn't mean like stock high yields does not mean like it's a big, like, oh no, it's an emergency stock, but it means like a stock that's like it goes up like 0.001. The big wigs, the people who do like trades like millions and millions of dollars a week, they use these when we're about to hit a recession. You put all your money into there, it gains a little bit, and then when the recession hits the bottom of it, they'll take it out and put into something else that's more volatile. This is low volatile, so it just goes like, it barely goes up. You get barely any gains at all, but you'll get gains. But put your money in that, and by the end of the year, when you need to pay your taxes, and it's like, oh no, how much do I have to pay? Like with me, I had to pay this year $1,200. At the end of the year, that basically your first paycheck pays for that immediately, because you'll get an extra. Well, let's say you'll get an extra. Let's say this, like this job is worth. Let's go over here. Let's go to the calculator. This job is worth $15.50 an hour, right? Let's do what they're offering. Let's say they offer a 40-hour work week, like most jobs will. Well, 32 to 40. So it'll be $620. Let's say you get paid every 2 weeks, right? Because most pharmacy jobs you get paid every 2 weeks. So times that by 2, $1,200. Now, your employer will tell you, take all of it out as much as possible right now. Then at the end of the year, you'll get something back. Usually, if you don't have kids, the amount you get back is about $900. I would give or take, it's about $900 to $1,000. Some people it's more because of whatever reasons. Some people it's less, whatever. But for the most part, most people get anywhere from $500 to like $1,200 without kids. Okay, so let's say I take it out of that, and they take about 25 in most states is about 25 to 26%. This is state tax taken out, unless you live in like California or something. But it's state tax, it's federal taxes, this is your city tax, all that taken out. Let's go 26%. That's usually about the right style. So $322.40 is taken out. Now, if I were to take that same amount right there, that $12.40, tell them no, I don't want to take it out now. No matter what, you have to pay Social Security. You have to pay a lower amount. I know you have to take certain things out. It comes out to about 10%. All right. So if I go 10%, $120. So you just made roughly about $200, right? You just made $200 off of that without having to pay taxes. Cool. My paycheck's an extra $200. For the first paycheck. You do the month of that paycheck, which would be $400, right? $400. Now, if you put this money in for 1 year, that if you do that $400 for that month, you put it into a yield of let's say 0.04%, right? Yeah, we'll go like that. Okay, So you're gonna make $16 off of that. Now that's just if you get a savings account. Boom, you put that in, right? Now, if you're like me and you owe, hey, what's up? You're the only person in my recommendations who isn't playing Diablo. I know everybody's playing Diablo today. Hi, hats. I was going through a situation here with taxes and stuff. So that's it. Well, hi, hats. Happy Friday. I got some cool music going on because I was like, oh man, this sounds really cool today. And I just started the stream. Like I was like, I'm gonna start not like a 10-minute wait anymore. I didn't want a 10-minute wait today. I just wanted to go. But I want to find out what's up with you today. Is everything cool? I know everybody's playing Diablo 2, or I should say Diablo 4, but I know everybody's playing it because that's Miss Roar had me playing that game. She had me playing it a while ago. She's like, get it? It'll be free. It's free right now. You can play the game. I played a little bit of it. It's fine. It's a point and click. It's good. Got good visuals. That's the aspect. That's the same thing that who said it? I think it was a Nintendo exec. I think it was released by a Nintendo exec, or it was a PlayStation executive who like released it or something, saying it was Nintendo. Anyways, so there's a saying out there that one of the companies said that with American viewers, or the American like people, basically consumer, the American's consumer, when it comes to video games, the video game doesn't need to be great. It just needs to look good. That is all they want. In reality, that is all they want, they'll say. I remember hearing that. I was like, you got to be kidding me. You just got to give them at least somewhat of a story, and then that. And for the most part, yeah. I mean, everybody went gaga over Cyberpunk, and that game sucked butt, but looked amazing. I mean, there was just so many problems with so many different games, and yeah, you can make the game look good too. But look at it. Look at this. Look at a game like GTA, right? You get GTA and the game is amazing, and it looks amazing, and people still play it today. And that thing came out in like 2012. That thing's 10 years old at least. So, hey, Sweet Bell. Hey, games. When was it free? I just paid $70 for it. When was? Oh no, a trial. It was a trial version of it for Diablo. Yeah, it was free to play on like a trial version. I don't have the game. No, you only could play it for like the weekend or something like that. Yeah. I have the lazies today. Oh, I was going to prune it and plant the tomatoes, but yeah. I went and I got up probably about 11 o'clock, and I was like, okay, I need to take the dog out. I need to get the house set up. I need to apply for my applications so I can apply for jobs. I need to go ahead and make sure that I get all this stuff done. And then I look and it's like 11:50. I'm like, I'm hungry. Or it was like 11:20. I was like hungry. So I ate, and I was like, well, I get on. And then as soon as I got on, I was like, oh God, I was supposed to go to Comcast. So before I started to stream, I kind of contacted them, and they're like, yeah, come in tomorrow. We're open tomorrow from, I think he said we're open from like 9 to 5 tomorrow. Come in tomorrow and we'll talk about it. Yeah, it could be your modem is pretty old. I was like, okay, that's fine. So tomorrow I'll do the modem thing. They have 3 different ones. I worked a lot, so I'm okay with waiting until the 4th to play. I would too. Yeah, $90 is a little extreme to play a video game. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna let you know, $90. I'm a video game person. $90, and this is coming from somebody who bought the signature, I think it was the signature or platinum version or whatever it was of Madden back in 08, where what you would get, because I remember the video games back then weren't digital, so what you would get is this hard cased game that was on the inside with a booklet, and you get like a couple of treats and stuff inside, and then you get like it was like a metal case that you could close. It wasn't like a plastic thing, it was a metal case, so closed, right? and that one was 75 only for it. So you pay an extra $15 for basically a metal case and a couple of trinkets. Now I do know a couple of people that do pay a lot of money for those. I know a couple. I think it was Fallout 76 had a bunch of stuff and you could pay $150 for it. I hate websites that make you click around forever just for a price list. Yep. Here's the thing, Hats. Their goal is to get you so bored at it to either get off the website because you already clicked around, or go ahead and just say, screw it, I'm just gonna buy whatever. So they want the people that are just like, I'm just here to buy something. I don't want to price check. So they'll make it as difficult as they always make it as life as difficult as possible. That's why, like with like internet companies, it's very, very simple. If you ever, and this is what I've heard, I have never done this, but they say this is the simplest way to get into customer service on like Comcast or something. Call, and then when they say that you want to either talk about packages or update your package, that's what you do. You press those buttons, because then you'll be sent to those like other people, and then you have to get a human. And they're like, yeah, how can we help you? And like, hey, yeah, I'm doing this thing, and I'm having a problem with my internet, blah, blah, blah. And then when they go, oh no, this is to upgrade packaging. Oh, I'm so sorry. Can you transfer me over? And then they transfer you over immediately. You know? And you're like, oh, whoopsie. Ken, good morning to you. Happy Friday. Happy Friday, everybody. What up, Ken? Good to see you today. What is new? Ken, your character yesterday got bored at the end, but he's one of the, it's funny too, because he's one of the few people that haven't gone insane yet on RimWorld, so we're doing well. We're doing well there. And hello, Alex. How's the family? Little one, let's see, it's a little one probably about 4 months old, 3 months old right now. So it'd be the head is able to move and hold itself up. That's about it. They can open their eyes, and I think they can hold their own, like their neck up if they need like support. 62 days. Oh, so it's only 2 months. Oh yeah, you got enough. Oh yeah, you survived. Yeah, everybody survived so far. And we actually picked up a new friend too. We picked up a new friend. I purchased a person, so. The standard for Diablo is $70. Let me get this straight. You're gonna buy a game. How many hours? Here, let's take a look at this. I want to see how many hours of content Diablo has. A 100 hours. That's a standard game. Oh, the campaign is only 35 hours. That's not even the standard game then. Wow. Non-campaign or campaign only 35 hours for a $70 game. But you know what, Sweet Belle? It's your money. You do what you want with it. That's the best part. Actually, today is amazing. First day at daycare. I have the whole house. Oh my god, that's awesome. I can't handle if games is going to be normally 7. Yeah. Oh, I know. I'm with you too. I actually saw a I went to one of those like garage sale things with my friend. This is probably like a couple months ago or whatever. And I went to one of those things, and they had one of those old booklets that's like 1989 Sears catalog, and it had all the toys and everything inside. And you look at it, and I'm not even kidding you guys. This is no joke when I say this. Video games were $40. No joke. Super Mario Brothers 3, $39.99. Now, I will say this though. Let's bring out the map here. Let's bring out the hot stuff. This is the music we're listening to. It's pretty hot. How much was 30? What is 30? $40? Let's go $40. 1989. It's about $97 today. But like I said, most games with inflation and all that, most games are about 30 to 40 bucks only though. It's that insane. The digital deluxe $90 and ultimate, yeah. I can't, yeah, I can't do that. Have you gone, oh my god, where's the baby? Working at home, kids at daycare, it's so nice to have this peace of quiet. Yeah. So Alex, Hats wanted to know, did you go, oh my god, where's the baby yet? I don't think I ever did that. I want a bunch of video games, but not Diablo. Yeah. It's so funny too, because I had just reorganized my wish list on Steam. And then was like, yeah, I'm happy with that. And then I just went through it like 2-3 days ago. I went, who put this at number 1? What the hell? This is stupid. Thought that was funny. I was like, I hate wish lists now. I just hate them. They're so dumb. Oh my god, yes. Well, I hear random noises and I have PTSD of him. Yeah. Oh, that part, yes. Or you do that thing, Alex, and I did this a ton of times with my daughter, where you'll be sitting there like watching a movie on low, of course, because you want to make sure that you don't wake them up while they're sleeping, and all of a sudden you'll hear something and you'll be like, you're like a gazelle. Was that the baby? Was that the baby? If I move at all, they'll know. They know when you move. They know when the parents move at all. Did they move? Was that a cry? Do they want me? Are they dead? They're dead, aren't they? They're totally dead. They're gone. They're dead. But if I go in the room, if I turn the knob and go in the room, they'll be dead. They'll be dead. Schrodinger's cat right now. I think it's Schrodinger's cat right now. If I don't open the door, then the baby's not dead. It's not. Yeah, it's okay. It is, isn't it? Yeah. That's how you know if you've ever had somebody that you've talked to as an actual parent, that they go through the exact same thing. You're like, yeah, oh my god, I know, right? I swear, any parent that has ever said to me, oh yeah, parenting's pretty easy. It was pretty easy, you know. I had it, or they say like, I had a pretty good kid, you know. They're quiet. I'm like, I'm sorry, did you neglect your child? Because yeah, my child was pretty quiet for the most part, but I was in fear 24/7. Not her. She probably had no fear at all. First time parents always get that every single time. First time parents always get that. So Alex, I don't know about you, but when I first saw like the actual like nurse change my baby's diaper for the first time, when, you know, at the right when she was born, she goes over and she like grabs her by her leg, lifts her up a little bit, puts her, I'm like, okay, it seems a little rough, but I don't know if it's rough or not, you know. I think it's okay. I think she's doing okay. And then she even turns and goes, listen, I know what you're thinking right now. You're probably thinking I'm being a little bit rough. It's fine. I do this all the time. The baby's fine. You would know if you break something on a baby because they'll cry. Okay. So, okay. So like the first week, I'm just like, and it's so funny because after about a month, oh man, I don't know about you, Alex, but yeah, they are like rubber. After a month, you're really good at getting like a change of diaper and stuff, and getting all the crevices, like everything. Oh, you got a little butt cheek right there. Oh, that butt cheek has that green pooey stuff that's on the inside. Yeah, you make sure you check. Okay, yep, creamy green stuff. Yep, nothing on it. Okay, yep, good. Now I know why my parents were like, I changed your diaper. It's like, oh, you know what? Yeah, thank you. Oh my god, that was so hard to do at the beginning. The worst is hearing Phantom crying while I'm in the street. Yes. That is so true, Ken. That is so true. We actually had to alternate our showers to make sure everything was cool. And here's the worst part. The baby's room was right with the wall. It went baby's room in the bathroom. So when we took a shower, oh yeah, I was scared all the time. That's why you gotta have a good partner. I say this, when you have a kid, you gotta have a good partner. You got to. You guys have to be a team. You really have to be a team, because if you're not, there's no way you're gonna be able. That kid will destroy you. That kid will make a civil war happen in the house. Oh, I can hold him in one hand with a bottle while carrying a plate of food from his. That's actually pretty good. That's pretty good. For me, it was, I mean, I've probably done that. For the most part, I always did too, just in case. I was, yeah, hey, that's just me. Swaddling was the biggest thing, learning this. Oh my God, yes. But hey, so as soon as we learned how to swaddle, oh, it was the coolest thing. I always messed up. I always gave her like a huge V-neck. I know everybody in chat who's never had a kid or doesn't have like a niece or a nephew or something has no idea what we're talking about. But let me tell you, when you are a parent or you are a niece and nephew or you're an aunt or uncle or whatever, and you have to swaddle or change the diaper or whatever, it is the worst thing in the world, because you can look it up online. Go ahead. It doesn't work, because then you're just frustrated. Like, it says online this would be so easy. They say just lay it here, lay the baby, and then but the baby's like, oh yeah, I need to move my arm like this. Like, no, and you gotta get it back in the swaddle. Get it in there. So true. That is how I get triggered the most. Yeah, you sure find out a lot about your partner when you have a child together. It's so true. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, they don't tell you online that babies are like worms. Yeah, they're definitely like worms. Yeah, but let me tell you, when you get the swaddle just right, and you could hold them just right, and you don't smell or are like wet in your armpits because you've been holding them in the exact same spot, and they emit so much heat. They should put like energy stuff on it. Like, oh, you guys are emitting heat. Your child is emitting heat a little bit too much. Let's use that as your energy bill for the month. Okay, cool. But it's like so hot in the arm. You're like, and you don't want to move. You don't want to move to the other side because you're just like, what do I do? Upside down? I always had my wife grab her. I was like, grab her, please. Switch her over to the other arm. I didn't know how to do it. If there is a way, I didn't know how to do it. I was like, just switch it over, please. Okay, there we go. So I just, yeah. No, you do learn though. You do learn that it is a true partnership through and through. That's why I agree. If people have a kid, you better be sure you guys love each other. 1000%, because it's gonna break anybody who doesn't have a good relationship with each other. It will break you guys. I love the idea. Let's build pods that we can put them in and build a bunch of robots and take care of them, so we can be, yeah, like Matrix, you know? Right? Exactly. I'm just saying, not saying. That's why I'm really happy for Alex though, because Alex gets to have daycare. I didn't have daycare. I didn't have the ability for daycare. No, I think I got like, and for me, I got like a week off to kind of help my wife out and everything. And the only reason I even had a week off, which was really lucky even for me, was because I hadn't even worked at that job. My daughter was born, and about 2 hours later, I get a phone call from a job from a job place, and it's like, hey, can you come in today? Or they're like, hey, are you interested? I'm like, yeah, of course I'm interested. Okay, cool. Do you want to come in today? I'm like, I sort of can't. And they're like, why? I'm just like, my wife's in labor right now. They're like, oh. They're like right now? I'm like, yes. Like, she had the baby like today. Like, and I kind of want to be there for her today because I didn't know. She's like, no, take the week. We'll see you next week. I was like, all right. That was kind of cool. The machines. Yep, the machines. Daycare is so expensive. It is, Ken. I agree with you. I agree 1000%. Yep. You know, the funny part too is when because I had a job previously before, like when my wife had just gotten pregnant. We get about 3 months into the pregnancy, and then I actually heard that's when I first heard about what paternity leave actually was. And I was with the company, and we had a union store and everything, and it said on there that we get paternity leave for 6 weeks, or I think it was 6 weeks or something like that. 6 weeks or something. And I was like, cool, I'll apply for, like, I'll get paternity leave then. Great, right? I swear to you, I go to tell my boss that, he laughs in my face about that. Mind you, this is back in like 2012 at the time, so it's not as advanced as it would be today. But back in 2012, I said that, and he laughed at my face like, yeah, okay, why do you need maternity leave? Okay, dude, whatever, that's funny. I'm like, all right, cool, man. I'm like, he's like, no, you're not gonna get paternity leave. No. We'll give you a couple days off and you can come back. I was like, all right, hey, cool. I'm like, I didn't think anything of it until I had the kid, and I was like, I wish I had paternity leave now. Wish I had the ability to stay home for 6 months. That would have been great. Help my wife out so she could get some sleep. Have both of us have time to spend with the child. That wasn't just like I come home from work, and this is basically what it was. I came home from work late at night, at midnight, and I'd feed her, rock her to sleep at like 3 in the morning. I put her down. I'd then go to bed, and my wife would wake up like 3 hours later, get up with the kid, 3 or 4 hours, whatever time. She would get her 8 hours of sleep because I was able to get up or I was able to get her at midnight, and then and we had that ability, but we didn't get to see each other a lot, and that sucked. First year is straight up survival. It is straight up survival. It's so straight up survival mode. I'm telling you, it's straight up survival mode. They don't move, they don't do anything. And then the second year, you're so burned out because you tried your best, to be your best, that now the kid moves and you're just like, I'm just gonna put him in this little thing, like the little trolley thing or whatever. You put them in, and they can scuttle their feet around, and they can move and bump into things or whatever. It's like, yeah, okay, and you just sit there, you're like, oh, and you just keep hearing them. You're like, all right, yeah, they can move, yeah, they're moving, all right. Like, you're just tired. First 3 years of having a kid is the hardest. After that, they turn 4, and it's like, okay, now I can start teaching. Now it could be cool. You get a year in Canada. I wish I got a year in Canada. That's fine. I'm not gonna get too deep into it. Hats, unfortunately. I really like. I really don't like the paternity leave stuff in America. It's just so hard. It's like, even if you want to do this and say to me, say, hey, listen, we're not going to pay you in full. We'll pay 75%, or we'll pay 50% or whatever. It's like, okay, that's fine. If you want to be D-bags about it, whatever. But like, we need that year. We need that year of bonding for sure. It's shocking there isn't standard maternity leave. I hear they don't actually have to get. They didn't. Yeah, they don't have to actually give it to you. No, unless you're like a union store, they don't have to give you any. Nope. The girl the job I went to, that gave me the phone call, and when my daughter was born, a girl that I was going to work with, she got paternity leave. She got paternity leave the same day as me, but she just took like 2 months off for paternity leave. and looking for her husband, or no, it wasn't even her husband. Or were they dating or something like that? Lucky for them, they had he has a rich family. So they were like, yeah, he'll go to work if he needs to. If he doesn't need to go to work, screw it, whatever. We'll help pay whatever that, and we can help you with the house and everything with the kid. And they just did that. And it was easier for them to do that. And it's like, man, you got to be kidding me. She was able to get two months off. I think it was 2 or 3 months off. You need that though. I just wish we had it. Life would be so much easier. Hell, even if you want to do this, here's a way to do it, folks. Let's say you do this, right? You are a company. You pay $15 an hour, right? That's basically what this is up here too. Is all this? That's what the calculator is up here. I was doing mathematics on it. So let's say you do this, $15 an hour, $15.50, because that's the job I actually was going after. $15.50. Most people will be getting about 26% out of their taxes, so about $4 out of every 15, right? So it's 15.5 subtract 4.03. So you make about $11.47. Take out the $1.47 out of that, right? For paternity leave with the company. Do that. Who cares? Do you think you really need the extra dollar? Like you do what, 1.47 times a 40-hour week? It's $58. You times that by, was it 4 weeks? Yeah, 4 weeks. $235. Let's say you have over 1,000 employees. $235,000. You don't think you could pay your employees off of 2,005? You could pay 1,000 employees. That would mean. And it doesn't, and it wouldn't matter. It wouldn't matter if you take it or not. Take it or not, who cares? Doesn't matter. It should be in the system. That would be the easiest way to do it. Surely the first 10 to 15,000 is untaxed. The first, no. It doesn't. So it doesn't matter how much you. Basically, it doesn't matter how much you make. You're taxed every time you get a paycheck. You're taxed in the States every single time. I got 2 weeks off, quote unquote unpaid. Yep, after my daughter was born, because we had to give her up for adoption when she was born, and the people was working for was a-holes. Oh yeah, they will be. Needs to do taxes. I don't understand. Sorry, Hats. I don't understand what you. Can you clarify a little bit for me so I know exactly what the hell you're talking about? Yeah. Yes, Sweetbell. That's normal. Yep. Because they're like, okay, I don't understand. We don't understand. We need you to be there to do this job. If you're not gonna do the job, then what the hell? Then we're not gonna pay you anyways to be there. But come on, we'll just get somebody else in there. It's like, holy crap. Do you know how much an adoption is to be able to be forced upon, like that sort of thing? You know what I mean? Like, do you know how much a toll it is emotionally, physically? How much that could take a toll on somebody's body and somebody's mind? 2 weeks? Okay, cool. Yeah, they just don't go through that. It's all about the bottom dollar. Yeah. Yep. Exactly, Ken. Exactly. Here's what I've even said. I've told many people when it comes to companies, and me working in streaming, I found this the same way. There's a reason why the saying is the customer's always right, because the customer gives the money to the company and the worker takes the money from the company. You are nothing but a expenditure to the company. You literally, to them, you don't do anything but our expenditures. You don't give them money, even though, of course, you being there is profitability, because let's say you work at a retail job. People come into the store, they need to do stuff, they need to buy stuff. So it's okay, how are they going to be able, how are we going to be able to do this, you know? If you're a writer, right? And I'm going with the writer because there's a huge writer strike going on. If you're a writer, right, your content needs to be paid, but they want just give me the content, give me it now. They want that. The material and everything. You are a material, basically. You are a material coming into a company, you know. So like a steel mill, you know, you're getting water and coal or whatever it is for steel. I don't know exactly, but you are all that. There's a reason why they like pay extra for certain things. Like some of you that worked in factory jobs before, you guys know, you guys get decent, somewhat decent pay, I would say. You guys get somewhat decent pay, right? But then there's always those upper people that get paid way more, and all they do is go to machines, and they work on the machines that make sure that the job can be done, right? And they get paid like double to triple what you get paid. And you're like, they don't even do anything. They just make sure the machine works. That's the whole point. They need those people, like, yeah, but they find you as an expenditure. My doctor wanted me off for like 6 weeks because I did a C-section. Oh yeah, that's so true. Yeah. That was the worst part, and that was the worst part for me. I had to go to work though the week after because my wife had a C-section too, and she had to like change her gauze and everything else and make sure. And you know, I was like, okay, do you need any help? Do you need help cleaning, whatever? And she had to do that while lifting a child up, while having a C-section, which if you don't know what a C-section is, they basically completely rip your abdomen, the lower abdomen, right below your belly button. It's at the bottom of your stomach, but right below it, they just slice it right across, and then they stitch it back up. And it takes like 3 weeks or something. I don't know exactly how long it takes to heal, but if that rips open again, you're screwed. And the worst part was my wife didn't know how to drive, so she would have to call an ambulance, and that was my biggest worry. Yeah, the customer is always an asshole too. They are so true. They're not always right. I hate the saying. Yep. 6 weeks. Thank you, sweet pal. Yeah, the customer is always an asshole. Yeah. I agree to that 1000%. That's why I every time I go in to like a place where there's people at a restaurant or at I know for you, Hatch, this will be something different and you won't understand when I say restaurant, but like you go to a restaurant, I'll tip at least minimal 25%, but for the most part I usually do 50%, because to do that job and take that crap every day and just to get that one, and here's the thing, folks, let me tell you a little secret. And most of you, I don't think ever do this, but just as a little secret to you, don't ever do this. Don't go on and write on a receipt, have you were great, I wish you the best, you are an amazing person, yada yada yada, and then tip like 5%. Your words are great, but it messes people up. And let me tell you, those people remember you for one. I've worked at a restaurant before. One, they remember you. Two, they go in the back and they talk a lot of crap to you. They talk a lot of crap about you. Because you have to think about it this way. You're sitting there maybe 30 minutes, 45 minutes, whatever, for $5. 45 minutes for $5. And I know you can say like, well, get a better job then, go to school. It's tougher. It's way tougher than that. You can't just go to school. Where are you gonna live? How are you going to pay that bill? Well, go to school and then work at the same time. I did that. It is the most challenging thing in my life. I was tired all the time. Oh, well, it's good for it. No, it's not. It takes a toll on your body. Makes you older. Makes you not want to do anything. Yeah. Oh, I agree. I agree. I think it's the stupidest thing. People come in there and they just let me just be a D-bag. I don't think I ever told you the story, Sweet Belle, about the time I went to McDonald's. I wanted to. Oh, this was probably, I had to say this about 10 years ago. I went to McDonald's. I wanted an Egg McMuffin. I was like, I just want an Egg McMuffin today. I just want an Egg McMuffin. It was a cold morning, I think, and I drove there, and I was like, can I get 2 Egg McMuffins, please? And the girl's like, yeah, okay. And this is, I know it was like 10 years ago or something, or later, because it was before the digital thing where if you went to, like in America, at least that's what we got. You're driving through the drive-thru, you say your order, and the order appears on the screen so that you can review it and go, okay, yeah, that's right, or no. I just said it. She says, okay, that's what you want. Yeah, that's going to be, you know, whatever. I said, okay, cool. Drive up. I paid. I go in. I take a bite. And I'm like, what the hell? There's nothing on the inside of it. So I pull over to the side to come inside. I'm like, hey, hi, I'm really, and I was like, I'm so sorry. But I don't think you guys put anything inside my Egg McMuffin. And they're like, you asked for an English muffin. I'm like, no. I asked for an Egg McMuffin. And the manager was like right there. And she comes over, she goes, don't worry, we got this. And I was like, okay, cool. I was like, oh, okay. And they walked over, whipped one out, grabbed 2, put it in the bag. They're like, here you go, sir. You're ready to go. Have a good day. I was like, oh, okay. And I just walked. And I didn't think at the time anything of it. And nowadays I'm like, oh my God, I must have just peed off somebody that day or something. Cause holy crap. But I'm thinking maybe she thought I had like a problem with speaking or something at the time. It was early morning, so I might have said it incorrectly. But I guess she thought I said English muffin. In reality, I said Egg McMuffin. But yeah, it was like, here, good, go, bye. I was like, okay, we're good to go. All right. But yeah, I remember that. I remember going in there and that manager did that. That saying triggers me so much. If we just have managers back up their employees' life would be amazing. Yeah, but then you know what will happen, Alex? Stories like you hear all the time on like TikTok or Twitter or whatever, where people come in and they're like, you see people just throwing stuff and getting angry and going like, you do you understand I come in here, the one I love the saying, do you understand here I spend $1,000, I spend $10,000 a year with this company. Oh, I'm calling corporate. Go ahead, call corporate. I'll tell you a little secret, guys. Tell you a little tidbit secret here, okay? Corporate doesn't give a crap. Yeah, call them. Go ahead. Oh, you got the number? You got the number to Greg? The my boss's boss? That's cool. Great. You know what my boss's boss does? My boss's boss talks to my boss to talk to my boss. Or I'm sorry, it talks to my boss's boss. So it talks to my boss, then trickles down to me. And do you know what my boss says to me? Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, she was probably just an a-hole or a Karen. Don't worry about it. So you are getting nothing but tagged right there. Because the minute you come in, especially if it's in a pharmacy, I'm going to let you know a little secret. When you want your scripts ready, we can put little abbreviations after your name. So we say like, oh, this person's a diabetic, or this person's this, or this person's that, and you will use the parentheses. We'll put like, this person's a Karen. Literally, there's like different ways we can say that this person, you know, whatever. Or we'll put little notes to the right. It says, this person talked to corporate on this day. And we put all of your notes on as a pharmacy. Every single time you mess up. So that the only thing you get out of us is the service that we minimal need. So what we'll do is, yeah, we'll get your scripts done quickly. We'll get everything done. And it's like, okay, yep, you ready? Here's your script. All right, have a good day. Bye. Sometimes I won't even ask for their date of birth. Like, you're supposed to ask, like, date of birth. No, when you know that person, you know who they, yep, here you go. Bye. Have a good day. See ya. Bye. I don't want any more interaction than I need from you right now. That's it. And guess what? Your doctor's office knows that crap too, because they say the same thing and they have it on their computers. That's good. Hold accountability. Don't let those Karens take over. Exactly. Hey, Monster Pot, what's up? Good to see you today. Hope you're staying cool over there. Oh yeah. Here's the thing with what happens to you. I was nice and respectful about it. So they were mostly like so grateful for that, because some people are not. Yeah, people can be like complete, and I don't know what's in their like mindset, but it's like they got this mindset or this mental thing where they have this bubble, and they're like, you know what, I'm going to talk to your boss. Go ahead, talk to my boss. Okay, well, I'm going to talk to corporate. Okay, go to corporate. And then corporate you need to understand, corporate gets really mad, right, when those people call them, okay, because they're up in their shiny towers up top, making all this money, not really doing anything. And so when they have to do something, they get mad. So then they have to talk to their, the people that are underneath them, that are connected with you. The problem with that is, like I said, it's 4 tiers. You talk to this person. This person yells at this person saying, why did this person call me? They're like, oh, I'll take care of it. Then this person needs to talk to this person, and they're like, okay, I don't know what's going on with your store, but your numbers are amazing, so I'm just going to kind of just tell them to kind of be nice or whatever. This is yeah. Next thing you know, they talk to me as if it was a nice thing. You get nothing out of it except a note in your profile saying that you're a Karen. So good job. Oh, it's not warm there yet? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's starting to get warm here. Yeah, a little bit. I was watching some football games, and I thought I saw it was going to be pretty warm in Europe. So I didn't know if you guys had it over there yet. So well, good to hear. We're just having a chilly chat, chitty bang bang chat. This is today. It's happy Friday to everybody. So what's on the schedule since if some of you. The hell was that? Okay. All right. If you guys missed it, what's on the schedule today is later on tonight, about 7:30 Eastern Standard Time. We're gonna get together with the stream team. We're gonna play some Pummel Party. If you got the game, please join us. We'd love to have you. We're gonna have at least 4 members, possibly 5. It's an 8-player game, so we just need 3. We can only have 3 other players, but if you got it, we'll love to have you guys join us today. We'll be doing that in about 4 hours time. Until then, I'll have a little chat with you guys. Maybe we'll play a couple games, maybe we'll do a couple things, but until then, let's just have some fun. Happy Friday for all of us. As someone that works at Walmart, I can confirm 95% of what you said. Thank you, Fall Guy. I really do appreciate on what you say there, Fall Guy. Fall Guy, I also feel bad for you that you work at Walmart. Not because you're in a position that you work there or whatever, but that they don't treat you well enough there. Yeah. New content idea. iRacing 0 to Hero series. Start from rookie all the way to pro. Well, of course, man. Of course. That's exactly what we want to do, Ken. I want to get the iRacing thing and everything sorted. The problem with it is I don't want to be out there going like, oh, spun again, oh, crashed again, oh yeah. Another big thing I got to do too, Ken, is I got to get the Comcast thing sorted. I don't know if you saw it yesterday, but we went from I could run whatever I wanted. I could run internet. We had the internet going. I had F1 Manager going at the same time, like you saw. I mean, you were there, right? We had all that running. At the end of the stream, it shut down my game, basically. It shut down everything. We glitched everything. And we think it's the internet, because if it was anything else, then the notifications and stuff would come out. My temperature in my computer was not hot. Actually, even right now. Yeah, the temperature on my computer is a little bit cooler than it was yesterday even. But but my internal temperature on my computer was perfectly fine. So we found out our last option was probably my my modem. So I had to get that changed. I forgot about this morning to do it, but I got to do it tomorrow morning. So as soon as I get that done, because it's really hard in driving iRacing when your internet keeps messing up all the time. So the only disagreement I'd say is when they gave you 2 Egg McMuffins. I threw free stuff in all the time. That's not a big deal. Yeah. That, I mean, I think that's what the lady did, because and they only charged me like $2. I think they only charged me like $2 for the or for the English muffins, and she just gave me 2 Egg McMuffins. Says you're out the door. Go ahead. You know, I didn't take it. You know, as fault. I actually felt bad. I was like, oh, do I need to? And she's like, nope, you're good to go. It's okay. Perfectly fine. People don't understand that a lot of these people that have these jobs are doing these jobs not because they want to do the jobs, but because they have to. Let's say somebody like that you guys all know, what my mod Zamora. I talk to her. I try to talk to her every night, but for the most part, I probably talk to her 3 days a week, or 4 days a week. And you guys know how sweet Zamora is. When she's here, she's always talking with you guys. She's very, very nice, very, very sweet. And the number one thing she says, I love my customers, but I hate my job now. And for Zamora to use the word hate is so crazy. And she has to drive 1 hour to work at a I think it's a CVS. I think it's or Walgreens, one or the other. To go to a job that pays her peanuts. She has to drive an hour every day for literal peanuts, and a job that she doesn't like. And it's like, what are you doing this to yourself? She's like, I can't do anything else. And mind you, she has a bachelor's degree in biology. She has a bachelor's degree in biology. And she's accepting this job, and I'm like, you got to do better for yourself. You can't do this. And it's so funny because a lot of people think these jobs are just like, oh yeah, they're just doing it because they're lazy, or they're just doing it because they can't go back to school, or they're just doing it because they made bad decisions. So this is their problems. Like, no, we didn't. No. Bad decisions happened, or something bad happened to us that maybe isn't our fault. Don't put that crap on us. That's not our fault. I do the online groceries. It's pretty cool. That actually does sound pretty cool. To do the online grocery thing. I know a couple of the girls at Kroger that do that stuff, which is kind of neat. All they do is they kind of walk the store and just keep beep, put it in the basket, beep, put it in the basket, and then when the people come in, they pull in. Oh yeah, all right, put it in the back of your car. All right, see ya, bye. You know. That seems like a cool job. That's a job I think I could do for like 6 months. I'll be all right with that. And I haven't shown up in 3 days. You know what will happen when I go back tomorrow? Absolutely nothing. Exactly. Right? Crashing and spinning happens to everyone. It's part of the process. Yes, but you gotta understand, Ken. Crashing and spinning is fine, and it happens to everybody. But I don't want to. No, I'll go ahead and I'll step up. Let me get my modem first sorted, because we did find out yesterday that my modem, I guess it's a bad thing, but my modem's about 13 years old. I guess a modem's not supposed to be more than like 5. It's 13. Whatever. I'll do you one better. A girl I worked with from India is a dentist there. She's trying to get her certification here. Yep. That happens a lot. I had a pharmacist that I worked with. Nice guy. Born and raised in Egypt. He had to go to England and get his certification as a pharmacist. And he had to go to pharmacy school, or had to go to school in Egypt. Then he relocation to England to do his rest of his stuff in England. And while he was working there, he had to work at Morrison's or Greg's. It's one of the two. I can't remember which one it was, but he said he had to work there. And the thing is, you only can work there part-time, but he had to, because they'll allow you to work there and stuff, or allow you to be there and go to school, but you only can work so little, and then you have to, he had a family, so he had to take care of them. And he's like, as soon as I got my certification, he says, as soon as I got the certification, I flew right over to America because the taxes were way cheaper than England. I was like, wow. Your modem is probably holding your speeds back. Yes, that's what we found out yesterday. So we found out that my numbers yesterday were 12 for the upload. And if I have nothing, no internet or anything, nothing, web pages going or anything, it's 160, I think it was. I think it runs at 160. But if I'm streaming, it's like 100. Was it 120? Hold on. I can check again. Hold on. Let's check. Oh my god, my nose today. All right. So right now, actually right now it's doing way better. It's doing way better right now. They're throttling me. My uploads slower though. My uploads 9.6, my downloads 194. I remember yesterday so it's my internet. It's got to be my internet then. Cuz I remember yesterday we were 120 with one web page on and me streaming. And then when I didn't have a web page on and I didn't have, all I had was streaming to go, I was 160. I'm 194 right now megabytes download. That's what I am. 194 megabytes download. That's freaking insane. What kind of speeds are you paying for? That's pretty slow these days. I pay $100 a month for it. For high speed unlimited internet is what it's supposed to be. But this is the exact same bill and contract that I had 13 years ago when I got the modem. And here's the worst part. I rent the modem every single month for $25. So let's do this. $25 a month every single month. Times, I think it's 20. You know what? Maybe it's $5. Let's say it's $5. $5 times 12 times 12. I paid $720 for a modem. That modem in the other room. That's the worst case scenario. I paid $720. That was your download. Your upload's literally 10. Yeah, well, I just checked here. It was like 9, whatever I said, 9.7 or whatever. Is my upload. Yeah. That's a fine download, but but you're a streamer, so you just want upload speed. I still want download speed only when I'm doing internet stuff, but like let's say I'm streaming with friends, like I'm streaming with Athena and trying to go online playing games with them. I want download still too, but yeah, it's got to be faster. So that's why we said tomorrow. I've wrote a note for myself and I set an alarm that tomorrow what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to we have a Comcast store. I didn't even know we really even had a Comcast store. There's a Comcast store that's in my town. It's about 30 minutes away, but it's in my town. And I'm going to go there. They said, yeah, bring the old modem and we'll exchange it out for you. Because I'm considered a premium member because I've been with them for like 10 years, 10 or more years. So I'm considered a premium member. Am I so premium? Come on. How about drop my bill then a little bit? Punks. So mad about that too. So mad. Whatever. Not my fault. Yeah, I get so angry at that. I'm just telling you. Full guy, what do you get as internet where you're at? Comcast, really? Ew, games Comcast, really? It would be great if your area got fiber optic. I would love fiber optic. Yep. What's your speeds? What's your speeds, Ryan? With fiber optic. Ooh, maybe. Oh, you know what? Let me see if I can look at it, see what speeds are. Oh my God, 940? You gotta be kidding me. 940? You get 940. Or even 300. So you get 300 and 940. Are you kidding me? How do you check? Okay. So what you'll do. Hold on, I'll show you. Go there. I'll even hit it for you so you can see. This page will pop up on your screen. This is the thing for it. Then you just press this button right here. I pay over $100. Okay, sorry, $97, but there you go. Yeah, these are my speeds, guys. Yeah, these are my speeds. Oh, look at me. Up to 11 now, guys. Ooh, oh, no, it's dropping. Oh, it's dropping. Oh, here we go. We're below 9 now. Be glad you're not kidding. I get 300 for about 90. I don't get 300, man. Dude, that is like two. Yeah, I know. $97 a month is what I pay. I know. You gotta go poop again, huh? So it's been about an hour, so that's about right. I know. That's why. Yeah. Hey, coach. Yeah, that's why I said I gotta get a new. I'm going tomorrow to Comcast, and I'm getting a new modem because what they're doing is they're throttling me. That's why. This is why. If you guys have been here this past like week or two, my computer keeps messing up on me. Everybody keeps saying, dude, your computer. No, we found out yesterday. It's because my high-speed internet. Because even this number, yesterday it was 120 with internet page going up. It was 120 yesterday. They'll start throttling me down as the day progresses. Watch, 198. Write that down. It's 198 right now. Watch by the end of this stream in 4 hours. This thing, if I start playing games and start doing stuff, it'll be at 120. This number will drop down to 9. Whereabouts you located? I'm also in the city, yeah. Yeah, I want to get fiber. But yeah, like I said. Okay, I'm gonna go let him out, guys. I'll be back in like a hot minute. While I do that, I'll give you guys something you guys can do. Hold on, let me. Hey, I will let you out in a second. Stop it. Let's play a couple games together. All right. If you guys don't know what this is, it's okay. I know what this is. Oh, whoops. There you go. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. While I'm gone, you guys go ahead. There we go. And I'll start it. And what you'll do is you'll type in the chat the numbers and stuff like that, and it should run itself. Like, give me a second to make sure it's running. Hold on, I want to make sure autopilot on. There we go. Okay, there you guys go. Okay, have fun. I'll be back in like 10 minutes, 15 minutes. So have some fun. All you do is type in what word you see. There's 4-letter words, there's 5, and there's stuff like that. So there you go. Do exactly like Sweet Belle just did. There you go. And see how high you guys can get. Sorry, before I go, I remembered. Let me switch this up so you guys can there you go. Now you guys can see that. There we go. There you go. Now you guys can see the screen. And it should auto. It's just gonna be like a 30-second wait though for every round. That's okay. Yeah, I gotta get something for your food. treat. Three. That's a restart. Wake up. Good boy. Welcome back, everybody. Give myself a second. I went out running with him. Unless you guys can continue to play. You made the goal. Congrats. Whew. This gives me time to kind of cool down a little bit too. Let me know if you see it. I know Is there a time limit? Yes, there is a time limit. This little bar right here is the time, or no, what is it? This is the time limit bar. I think it's 60 seconds. You probably know that by now. I know, I wish they would show the words that we didn't get. You guys did it. Congrats. I'll take the auto off too, so you guys don't have to wait that extra 30 seconds. There we go. Do it to it, folks. Let's go. I'll be firsties. Oh, Shep with the big word there. Hello, Shepard. Good to see you today. Mandy, hello, friend. Yeah, I thought it was Zinc too, but I went with Scent. I was like, oh yeah, Scent. Other people will get Zinc. Happy Friday to everybody. We actually made our goal already. That's hilarious. Nice one, Mandy. That's actually a really good one. All right, let me see if I can try. There we go. Got one of the easy ones for us. So if you guys don't know today, what we are doing is we started about an hour and a half ago until about 7:30. We'll do chatting a little bit, then we'll play a couple games together. We'll just have a really interactive day with chat today. No real games or anything unless we want to do something kind of like together. And then later on tonight at 7:30 we'll be playing Pummel Party with Mandy and a bunch of the other stream team people and a couple other people there, a part of the team. And wow, it is hot in here now. Whew, I'm sweating like a mug, let me tell you. Whew. I see what you did there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I totally did it on purpose. I totally did it on purpose. Not like totally not doing it on purpose or anything. Oh, we skipped 2 levels. We're going to level 6 now, folks. The highest we've ever gotten is not 19. Oh, you're gonna go AFK. You're gonna ruin us? Is that what you're gonna do? You're gonna ruin us? Good God. Nice one. Come on, timer. There we go. Now remember, if you picked a word and it's locked like this means you don't get another turn until the next lock is unlocked. So, flowery. Ooh, there we go. Oh, Mandy, also, because of my braininess, I know we're supposed to hang out and do the YouTube channel. I can't remember what day that was that we said yesterday. Because you remind me. After the game is over, you can do that. But I can't remember what day that was. I'm like, no! I thought about it last night. I was like, yeah, let me set this up. Let me set this up. And I'm like, oh God, I can't remember it now. Rose and what? Oh, maybe I'm spelling it incorrectly. Royal. Is it Royal? Oh God, we're not gonna get this one. 16 more points, guys. Remember, use a Y, F, and a W for the most points. Nope. Oh no. I don't know if we're gonna get this one. No, we're not gonna get this one, guys. Ah, so close. Wolf Cola, I like that. Hey, Queen. That was a good job, guys. I'm proud of you all. I'm proud of y'all. That was a good job. That was a great job, chat. Yeah, that was a tough one. That was a tough one. You got enough water, Bub? All right, let me get him more water. You got enough water? Let me get you another thing of water, okay? Cause you're going. Outside, okay? You do this to yourself. There you go. There you go. There's a little water for you, okay? I'll keep this in here just in case, okay? Okay. There we go. I don't think we picked a day actually. Okay, cool. So it wasn't alright, so it wasn't totally my fault. How's my computer? Computer's fine, Queen. I found out it was the internet. So, and I gotta go to Comcast tomorrow. Their Comcast store or something tomorrow, and get a modem, a different one. The one I had was is 13 years old, and at best it could have ran something that I'd be going for, that you should be paying like $20 for. So I got to get a new modem. It's just what happens. Hey Bruce. I know we said Monday or Tuesday works. Yeah, that's what I thought. I couldn't remember which day was on Monday or Tuesday. How long do you want to do? Whatever you. Oh wait, I don't even have my screen up. Here you go. Hi. However long that you can handle it, Mandy, I'm okay with. Basically, because I have it to what we're gonna be doing. So first thing, we're gonna do our introductions on who we are. You know, kind of our background. At least if this is what the first episode is going to be. We're going to have our background. We're going to be able to say, you know, what we're in, what type of pharmacy we're in, or what type of pharmacology that we're in. Then we're going to say like what our experiences are. Then we're going to go into the next stage, which would be why we're making, of course, the channel, why we're making this. Next one will be a question that I still haven't found what I want to do question wise, but I think a really good question for us would be why we got into pharmacy, and is pharmacy is pharmacy how do I say it the right way? Is pharmacy the right job for you? That's kind of what I want the video to be made, in the first video at least. Is pharmacy really for you? And then go through there. Yeah, that's what I think. And it just because I think if I remember my speech class, that's what you want to do. You want to get your background first, so because that catches everybody. That's the key. You say like, oh, okay, so this is what the video is for, and then you say to yourself like, okay, this is our background, so people will go, okay, I can believe on what they say. Then we'll go on and say of our experiences, and then we can answer the question. And then at the end, I'll say like, okay, guys, any questions you guys have for us? We'd love to hear from it. Make sure to hit that subscribe button, and we'll be posting videos about once a week because I have to edit them. But we'll be doing like once a week, and then when the ball gets rolling, or if we get a ton of questions, we can do more videos. Or if whatever you're up for. I don't want to pressure you because I know you have a life, so I don't want to pressure you. But like I said, it'll probably be like, I want it probably at least an hour of recording in total, that I can probably chop down to like a half an hour or 15 minutes. Because we'll have errors, we'll say dumb things, or I might go like, oh crap, I don't know what to say here. What does it say in my notes? I might put them at the end as like bloopers, I don't know, but we'll see. But hey Bruce, good to see you. Welcome to the channel. I'll take some water too. I know, he needs it though. I threw up an image in your chat and Discord. Oh, okay. Okay, so your upload is way better than mine. Your downloads is way slower than mine though. Also, Bandit, we just did a test, and I'm at 190 right now streaming. Remember yesterday streaming? I was at like 140, 120. Yeah, Yeah, they're throttling. I didn't get the new box. I have to go tomorrow. But yeah, and we are on a video too, right? Yeah, I'll be just recording. Yeah. Yeah, Monday's fine. Yeah. Let me know a time whenever you can. Yeah. Is this my? Yes, this is my wallpaper. Yep. This is my wallpaper. Yep. It's funny. This wallpaper really grabs people when it comes to Long Dark. If I make it where I just do just this alone, oh, people love this wallpaper. This I could probably get rid of these though. Well, not that one, but these two I can. Yeah. 7 p. All right, I will write it down right now then, so I don't forget, because I don't want to forget. I'm trying to look for my pen. Pen's in here. Okay, that works perfect for me. That's my streaming day off anyways, and I record videos on that day, so that works great. Heavily depends on what you have running. Well, I mean, that was the thing too, Hats. At the time, all we had, because remember, we had just rebooted the computer after that point happened, and then we got all these things. We told it not to turn on a bunch of stuff, right? And so that was it. That was everything that it could possibly be. That was everything it could possibly be. And so, and it was only running at garbage levels, so it was at like 120. So no video games, no nothing. I'm sorry, it was one web page. It was the music web page. That was it. And then we did it again without the music web page, and it was up to like 160. But you are correct, Haz. Yeah, I was actually waiting for Ant to go. Okay. So Queen, what you're doing is you're gonna chill here with us until Athenon gets on, and then when Athenon gets on, you're just gonna leave us and go to Athenon. Okay. Wow. Well, as we always say, guys, the customer's always right. As we always say, customer's always right. You had to be here earlier for that. I just sent you a POC in Discord on a DSL. Okay. Yeah, your guys' download is like garbage, but your upload is fantastic. You guys are doubling the upload. Your uploads are fantastic. Your downloads are garbage. Okay. Yeah. I saw a POC and I was like, oh yeah, you mean pick? Okay, that's cool. Oh. Speaking of stuff, we could do this because oh no, that other video was dope as hell. I like, guys, listen to this music. I love this music. Listen. Look how hot that music is, you know, right? I love this music here. Okay. Anyway, sorry. We'll do this. I'm thinking Fridays. Let's all have some fun. I guess we can have some fun with some stream raiders. Why not? Why not have some fun with some stream raiders, folks? We're all chit-chatting anyways. Is today, I don't know, is today National Donut Day? So went to Dunkin' to get a free donut. I don't know if it is. Oh, I had to press the button on that. Okay. Oh. Sure. Yeah. Yep. Great. Your download speed is gonna take forever. I'm downloading stuff. Is it? Oh, that's cool. Nice. Okay, then how did you get into Dunkin' Donuts then? I gotta ask you that question. How long did you wait, Queen, for a donut? Oh my god, I am so excited, Mandy. I'm so excited about tonight. Oh, Mandy, I'm sorry, Mandy. Have you played Pummel Party yet? Oh my god. I didn't go right away. Yeah. How long in line were you though? How long in line did it take you to get your donut? I haven't. Oh my god. Okay. When this downloads, we're gonna upload. I'm gonna turn it on for you, and not to play it, just to kind of show you. All right. Not long. National Donut Day? You'd think there'd be tons of people, but I guess not. Okay. Okay, I'm going to turn it on for you, Mandy, so you can kind of see. Have you? Yeah, I'm sure you have, but I do have to ask. Have you seen or have you played Mario Party before? I guess today is, yeah, today is Donut. Yeah, right here. See, ta-da! National Donut Day. There we go. Okay. Oh, that's right. I got to turn on Steam. Okay. See, told you guys I might as well have Steam on. But no. Okay. 5 items. What the hell? Did you guys give me 5? Did you guys give me... No, my inventory's 5 items. What the hell? It's so weird. Okay. There it is, Pummel Party. Okay. We'll open this up a little bit. We'll just take a quickie look. Don't worry, Chad. I just kind of want to show Mandy. Awesome, I have. Just played it with my siblings the past weekend. Oh, geez. Now I'm scared. Okay, now I'm scared. Now I'm terrified of you. So, is this like Fall Guys? It is not. I'm not going to lie to you. It is not. I'm going to turn the music down for you guys, so. There you go. There. Just so you guys kind of get that. Okay, so I'm going to play locally. Now you can play with a controller. I would say play with a controller. Just to be completely honest with you. I'll play with like these guys, and I'll only play like 1 or 2 rounds. It won't be too bad. There, we'll just do this. There, done. Yeah, whatever. First to 3 goblins wins, whatever. Everybody, okay. So you can customize your guys. You can do stuff like that. Ready yourself up and then start the game. Okay. So basically, I'll play with a controller. Athenon will play with mouse and keyboard and get mad the entire time, because that's just the way he is. He gets so mad. He got so mad last time we played. But I was like, dude, you know, if we don't have to play it. And he's like, no, dude, I love the game. I'm like, really? It's like, yeah, it's great. So there's different maps that we could play too. Our goal is to get that treasure, but you have to have keys to get to it. Okay. And also we need to test it. What do we need to test, Queen? I mean, Mario Party this weekend, it will be the first time for Pummel Party though. Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely for sure. Okay, so what do I have as an item? I don't have any items, punk. All right. The glowy little light tells you which way you gotta go. These maps are usually like huge too, so. All right, that's fine. We'll go this way. Ah. Stuff like that. You want to be really scared games? Get the new free game from Epic, Midnight Ghost Hunt. Yeah, I heard that too. That's what I heard. Yeah. Whoever I play Goose Goose Duck, I use controller. I don't use controller on Goose Goose Duck. I probably should, because I'm way better at controller than I am with anything else. But yeah. Oh, punk. Hey Jesse, welcome to the party. It looks like it, yeah. Yeah, definitely. And so basically you'll get everybody gets 1 round of turns. Don't do that. You get a health bar too, and a key amount. You get a health bar and a key amount. Then there's a mini game at the end of the turn, just like a Mario Party. There we go. Oh, you punk! Oh, there's a bunch of bots on me though. Ah. There we go. Whee. Oh God! Okay, these guys are cheating then. Why are you punching me twice? I don't even have the thing. All right, hold on. I'll show you how to beat an AI. Watch this. Oh, you punk! How did you hit me? Oh, that's bullcrap. I think I won because, yeah, okay, good. And then you get items on top of that too. So you get items on top of that one too. I just snagged it, but I haven't tried it yet. Is it super? Yeah, is the game really super scary though? It looks like, okay. What game is this? You're still under the this is Pummel Party. Because all I'm doing is I'm just showing Mandy because she's gonna be playing with us tonight on this. So I want to kind of show Mandy like a couple rounds, let her see. So your goal is basically make sure you have keys. Instead of stars, it's goblets. And then at the end of the game, of course, the person with the most keys or the person with the most health or the person who won the most mini games or whatever will get the extra goblets. And then the winner of that wins it all. So what exactly is Pummel Party? Mario Party, but with, I mean, honestly, it's Mario Party, but with a with kind of health, with a health bar. And you can use items to like really knock out your opponents and help your opponents out. Oh, I didn't even see what button. What button? Okay, that's it. Okay. Stupid. Oh my god. There we go. Okay, this game is dumb. This game is dumb. Oh my god, this game's I'm so bad at this game. Okay, the timing's off on this. Okay, what? Okay, now it's too late. There's no way I'm missing it by this much. And then if you get whatever place you get in these, that's when you roll. There we go. Now I'm getting it. Oh my god, I'm just at the timing. Ah. God, I'm so bad at the timing. I'm so bad. I'm so bad at this game. Oh, nice. It looks like it does. Yeah. Yeah. And then you get like, so now instead of me going first, now this guy will go first. I'll go last though. So it is a mind game. You want to do it. Neither played Mario Party either. Okay. So basically, oh no, he's got a rock. He's going to go right to it now. Crap. He's going to be able to roll and get it. That's what I was going to do. I don't know why, but I'm not getting your alerts neither through Twitch nor on Discord. I have no idea why. Because via Twitch, it's because I'm not, I don't have a lot of, not followers. I don't think I have a lot of viewers. So a lot of times they're like, yeah, you don't need to know about this person. It's fine. I've found that sometimes it does that, unfortunately. Just know, Jesse, just know this. If it's Thursday, Friday, or Saturday oh wow, what a jerk. If it's Thursday, Friday, or Saturday, for sure, at 2 o'clock, I'll be on. If it's any other day, check to see if I'm on at 2 o'clock. That's all. Adult Mario Party. Oh yeah, I like that idea. Adult Mario Party. Make sure your emails connect. Wait, why am I over here? Wait, what? Wait, I gotta go. Oh, come on. I gotta go all the way around now? All right, I'm using my rocket. We're using a rocket. Let's go. No, that was a weapon. I didn't know the weapon catch was there. Oh, I didn't know the weapon cache was there. And keys. There we go. The weapon cache has like an amazing game or amazing thing in it. So, because it went for my. Oh, okay, cool. Ow, jerk. There. Okay. Ow! No! Stop hitting me! Okay, well, I'm hiding behind this wall then. Screw you. You guys can all burn up. There. Burn. 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 There, you're dead. Yeah, there you go. Hey! You can't. Oh my god, that's such a jerk move. That was such a jerk move. You walked over to me. He walked over to me. So yeah, it's kind of like that. And then of course, like I said, you'll get like different things. And if you have any questions on, oh god, if you have any questions on what items do, just ask. Just honestly ask. Do your best on the mini games and stuff. I'll personally, I'll be pretty good with the mini games. Now also, like there, if you land on like a skull or have something like that, you can choose to get keys or health. What are you doing? And what that'll do is if a person lands on that spot, they'll lose the keys, or they'll lose health. So yeah. I'll finish up my turn here and then I'll be done. Like I said, we'll probably do more. We'll probably do like 10 rounds or something like that. I don't want to bore you guys too much on this one. So let's go like this. There we go. Yeah. Now you got to go a long way, sir. There we go. Exactly. Now it's my turn. 2? What? Okay. Now I can quit the game. All right. There you go. Give you a little taste, a little feel about how that game is going to be. And what? Probably got some cars probably came back on. Okay. But we did do Raid Shadow or Stream Raiders. So I'll load up Stream Raiders for you guys. If you guys haven't done Stream Raiders, this is a game that you can load up in the background. Oh wait. There you go. You can load up in the background. There's gonna be a timer in the top left-hand corner that you guys see. Hold on. I think the raid thing, I think the Stream Raiders thing should be the bot, should be loading in. If not, I'll... There it is. Okay. I gotta do this this thing. Hold on a second. Oh, I've received gifts. Nice. Nice. Okay. I will put my warrior out here. There you go. Okay. And there you guys go. And then we can just chit chat. It'll be in the background. And in about 30 minutes we'll start that run. So now we can get back to chit chatting with everybody. Thank you for the Pump Party tutorial. Yeah, it wasn't that great. And we're starting. Yeah, well, 7:30. But yeah, if I can get Athena on at 7:30, I'll be happy with that. Yeah, that game is honestly, that game is really fun. I don't want to take you away. Like Mandy, I would ask you to play right now so I could kind of teach you how it's done. But I didn't want you to be forced into that. Oh, also, I will let you know, I'd probably put yourself on mature only. Some of the people that we'll be playing with do swear a lot when we play that game. So if you're cool with that, yeah, it's cool, but just in case. So I've been playing Rust. I saw that and I'm surprised too much. I'm enjoying it. The PvP. I'm using the chat though, because I'm sure people are being awful on there. Yeah. So I played Rust a bit, like just a little bit. And as soon as I got in, it immediately went ahead and was like, you're dead. Somebody killed you. You're dead. Somebody killed you. I did it about 4 or 5 times and I was like, I'm not gonna play Rust again. I'm sorry. I can't. As soon as I get in, the spawn immediately die from another human being. Yeah, I didn't enjoy that. So I quit. I was like, whatever, I'm gonna quit. Hey, welcome. Oh, good, hats. I played a little Pummel Party. We also have a battle going on in Stream Raiders right now that we have going on. So get your guys' peoples in there. Yeah, I only joined in new friendly servers. Oh, that's probably what I did too. Yeah, it's probably what I should have done. I didn't know where to join, but oh, thanks. I'm still working a few more hours, but at least it's Friday. That's what I thought, Mandy. And I didn't want to put that on you either, because I know some people would be like, yeah, man, you should go play with us, go play. Thank you, Queen, for getting a flag bearer. You guys want? Go ahead and put your little characters right in the blue little areas right there, and whatever. I think it's like every 10 minutes you get a new character you can do placements on. It's a fun little game. You guys will see how it works. So that's cool. What type of bushes do you have now? And I'm kind of used to dying a lot and having to start over from playing so much Ark. I honestly, I personally, I don't mind the dying part. I don't like the part where I die from another human being so quickly that I can't even play the game. It's impossible to play the game on those servers. You'll get in, you immediately die. It's like they're trolling. It's like the old WoW thing that they used to do, like people used to do back in the day, where you'll come back to life. Like they'll kill you, you'll come back to life with your body. And mind, if you've never played WoW before, the way you come back in WoW is you take your ghost and you float it to your body. And sometimes though, you would start at a graveyard that's like 15 minutes away, and then you have to float all the way across an entire map, and then okay, I'm in my body. There will be a person waiting there 15 minutes if they need to. You'll come back, they'll kill you, and you're like, come on. Yeah, they'll just kill you for no reason. They don't care. Yeah, and they'll be there every 15 minutes. So thank you, Ronnie, for placing a thing there. The enemies are down at the down low part. So yeah, that's it. I had that problem a little bit, and I think I had that problem like once or twice, and it was only because I was playing player versus player with friends, and I was like, this is dumb, I can't do this one. So I just played player versus everyone or everything or whatever, and I was able to play the game and enjoy it for a little bit. So I grafted a Hascap, a berry bush related to the honeysuckle. Oh, okay. Did a pants job? We'll see if pants. What's a pants? Is that Canadian? Is that Canadian for something? A pants job? You're gonna have to tell me what the pants job means. A bad job. Oh, okay. Hat's got her own like wording for everything. I got my own pants job here. Ah. Yeah, you know, like when you walk up to somebody and you get pantsed, you know? It's just a bad time. Hey. Like, oh, okay, cool. Yeah, spawn kills suck. It's a creepy thing to do. It is crappy. It is a really crappy thing to do. Yeah. I think people just get bored of the game and they're just like, yeah, I'm just gonna sit here, and then when they come back to life, I could just kill them, and it's funny for me. I heard there was a guy, like I was watching a YouTube video, and they did like the biggest, what was it? It was like the 10, what was it? It was like 10 controversial things from original WoW or something like that. And I guess there was this guy where the only way you could complete a story or one of the missions that was like level like 40 or something like that, the only way you could do that is you had to go to this location that was like a seaborne town, and there was this guy that was just chilling there, and he would just kill people all day. That's all he did. 8 hours that he would take. He would literally 8 hours a day sit in this town, wait for people to come in to try to do the mission, and kill them. Come into this town, kill them. And it was a player versus player server. So he would just, oh, yep, I'm going to kill you. 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 Yep. And he just keep doing that over and over and over again until eventually he did that for, I think he said 2 years. And then he quit. He quit because because I guess one day he was sitting there. So sorry. Let me retract really big. So what he would do is he'd do that, and then he'd get messages from people that would say that, you know, he's a D-bag, want to get a life, yada yada, and he'd post it onto like Reddit or onto, you know, 4chan or whatever it was, and he found that so hilarious. And then for 2 years though, he did that, and then what he would do is one day he just was like, he was at home in his basement, and all of a sudden he was just like, I gotta get a life. I just wasted 2 years of my life. I gotta get like a girlfriend. And so he went to college, he got a girlfriend, he had a kid. He comes back and he says guys, he's like, hey, when the next like they did what they call it, WoW original or something again, and it came when it was released again or whatever. He's like, wow, guys, I'm not gonna do it again. I have a kid now. I don't know what I was thinking. I was young and really stupid. I was 20 years old at the time, and I realized, you know, that there was more to life than trolling people. And so the guy changed his life and for the better. And it was funny. He's like, I got a kid now. I can't be doing this. I can't be doing all this stuff. And it's just so funny just to hear that from a person. But that's what he did. That's what he literally did. And they were saying that the episode from South Park of Make Love Not Warcraft, the guy who's grifting all those people, it was based on that guy. That's what they were saying. So, well, some people are just plain mean. It's true. Some people are just straight up mean. There's something quite satisfying though in successfully using lethal force to defend yourself against one of those jerks. Yeah, I mean, it truly is, Jesse. I don't know. I grew up at a time when I would first play video games. I grew up with like in the era of like the Super Nintendo. I had a Nintendo, but I grew up in the era of Super Nintendo, and you didn't have the internet, so you couldn't just go online and play video games with like other friends, you know. I mean, you could do it actually at the time. You could do it, but you couldn't do it with a Nintendo. I didn't have a computer, but you couldn't do it like with the Nintendo. So I went ahead instead, and I always had it to where it was me and my friend, and we were co-oping. And I would say the very first time I've ever had a like terribly awful bad experience was I was playing Madden, like with my friend Matt, which basically every weekend my friend Matt and I would get together. We played Madden for like 4 hours, then we go outside and throw some football around or go to the mall or do something stupid, right? But we'd always play Madden. Like we get done, then we come back inside the house, we play Madden some more or whatever. Anyways, so these guys, I guess that my friend Matt knew, and I kind of knew him too. They were like, hey man, you guys think you're so good? And he was like, yeah, I mean, we play all the time. And he's like, okay, let's play against me and my friends. So we're like, okay, let's play against each other, whatever. Like I did not care at all. And so I'm just like, oh, we're gonna play, okay, this is fun, yeah. And we had a lead on them, and then when they scored a touchdown, they were like, oh, and they were all over my face and everything. I'm like, what is going on here? Why are they getting excited? I'm like, good job. And I would say like, good job. That's right, you're trash, you're garbage. I'm thinking to myself, oh my god. And eventually we did lose, and my friend Matt was mad at me. He's like, how do we lose those guys? I'm like, I don't know, I'm just playing for fun, man. He's like, no, we gotta beat them. I'm like, okay, I guess. So we played them again, we beat them that time. They got mad at us, they left then after we beat them. I'm like, oh, that was just a jinx. I'm like, all right, dude, whatever. They left. And then when I actually got Comcast back in high school or whatever, at the end of high school, and I had a PlayStation 2. I think I had a PlayStation 2 at the time. We actually had internet, because you had to buy like a modem, like an actual modem on the back of it, and attach it. And I had that. And then I played SOCOM for the first time. And the hate that would come out of that game, oh my god, it was incredible. And that's when I first was like, dude. And then you play COD for the first time, you're like, okay, I'm done with this. Hey Hawkeye, what's up, man? Super Nintendo was cool. Yeah, I went from Nintendo to PlayStation, so I have no idea how great Super Nintendo is. I tried a little bit. I have an emulator, and I tried a little bit of the Super Nintendo stuff. It's kind of cool. Games are good. Some of the games are actually quite good. I played GoldenEye multiplayer with my cousins all the time, so I got the PvP experience quite young. I mean, so here's the thing, Jesse. You got the PvP experience with your cousins, but were your cousins complete trolls? Complete douchebags? I mean, that was the worst part about it. Yeah, the poor crybabies. Yeah, I mean that's when I was like, okay, like I don't, and the thing is, I didn't actually for the first time get angry like at a game until I was like 30. Because I was so good at playing NHL, and then the new game came out or something like that, and then somebody wanted to like challenge me. I was like, sure, and I didn't like the guy at all, because what he did, he was a hockey player, and he tried to fight me one time getting drunk. And if you've ever fought a hockey player before, don't. He tried to fight me because I got up in his face, and hockey players don't have the ability to be reasoned with. Because when you get up in their face, they think, oh, it means he wants to fight. He literally went exact pose. Boom, fist immediately back this way, grabbed my shirt and twisted it, because that's what you do. You twist your jersey and you lift up. And he went like this, you want to go? And I'm like, no, man, I'm good. Don't worry about it. I'm good. Like, I was like, no. So I played him in Chell. I was so mad at him. And he actually tried to hit on my wife. This was my girlfriend at the time, but tried to hit on my wife too. But I tried to play Chell and he beat me. And I was so mad at it. And from that point, I got really angry. I got like Sea of Thieves angry. So mad at myself. But that's why I said it. Like, from that day on, I don't want to ever try. So, hey, Hawkeye, though, how are you doing, man? How was your weekend? Tired, long week. Glad to be done. Yes, exactly. No, cousins were cool about it. Yeah. I like it when you have games that are just fun. That's the whole point. It's just you're having fun. You know. Congrats there. Congrats. Oh, Jesse, I did also see. Sorry, I didn't write you back. I did see your merch place. Looks good. Yeah, if that's your first image, go with that. That's cool. Yeah, go with it. Yep. Pricing wise, I personally would say it would be too high, but who cares? If people will pay it, use it. Who cares? Go with it. Yep. Halfway demonetization. Don't put that number on yourself though. Be happy when you get the 1,000. Okay, you're gonna hit it. Just be happy when you do hit it though. Okay. What are we talking about? We're talking about something that you disliked a lot. Player versus player games, or player versus player servers, or player versus player crap. Because we were talking about how I can't remember. We were playing Rust. I got Rust for free because it was for free or something, and so I got into the game. And the minute I got into the game, I died 5 times because the person just waited for me to come back into the server, and they just killed me immediately. And it made me not want to play the game. And so then we went through all our experiences with different games on player versus player stuff. So, 2 months isn't the goal exactly. Just good, Jesse. That's what you wanted. Yes. Yeah, just add that as projection. Yeah, I've never played on the PvP Conan server. Yeah, I'll never play. I don't want to ever play a game that has a server that's like player versus player. Sea of Thieves is fine now, but I didn't like because it was always like, I mean, you guys saw it the last time I played Sea of Thieves with Thenon. We got on, and there was this dude that was just like, he chased us, and we're like, okay, we'll float away, and he kept chasing us, and he tried to hit us, and the minute we're like, all right, he wants to go, let's go with Thenon, and we try to attack him, and he runs away. We're like, oh no, you don't get to run. And then then you start getting aggressive going after a guy. And it's like, dude, do you like to play platform games? I love platform games. I actually really do enjoy platform. Actually, I have a game that was gifted me by the devs. If I can find, I think it's down here. Hold on. There it is. Will You Snail? And this is, if you want a good platform game, play this game. This game is really, really fun. And this guy here is super funny. It's a really, 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 really fun game. Like, really fun game. I'm not even kidding. If you like platform games, Will You Snail? Get it. It's pretty cheap. Player versus player is for those that enjoy it. Not my thing. But it's each their own. Yeah. I don't understand. Here, okay, so I do enjoy player versus player games, but I like player versus player games when I'm like with my friends, or a player versus player game where, no, actually it's usually player versus player with friends. It has to be with friends. So it's either a player versus player and we're all against each other, or a player versus player game where you play like COD, where you have a team of 3 and you go into battle against other players, or you're playing like Chell and you have a Chell team and you're against another Chell team. You know, player versus player that way, I love those. Any other player versus player, no, I don't want to play. Sorry. It's not my thing. It's cool and cool out, but I'm too tired to garden. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I'd rest up. It is really warm. It's incredibly warm, plus the fires that are in Canada right now, like scarecrows in that area where all the fires are at right now. I do keep tabs on her and make sure she's okay. So I'll hit her up and I'll be like, hey, are you alive? Or hey, do you have like are you alive? Did you burn to death yet? Just like funny little goofy things to let her know that I actually care, but that I don't care, right? And she tells me basically what's going on with her. So that's all I care about, as long as she's safe. But yeah, they're having that, and then there's like flooding in Texas. I saw. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Just insane. So yeah, stay cool over there. Stay cool up in Canada. I usually hate player versus player, but I've been enjoying Rust all the games. That's how you get on the topic. Yeah. Oh, that looks like this is a really fun platform game though. Here, let me show you it, Ken. I'm not actually going to play the game, but I'll show you kind of what the game looks like. It's a really good timed game. And then here's the thing. So as you play the game adapts and tries to guess where you're going to be at all times. So it'll never like spike up. And that's the guy who talks to you the entire time. So if the game can predict you to go like, okay, well, I'm going to go here, or I'm going to drop here, or I'm going to go here, and then a laser or a spike or whatever, the game adapts to you and the way you play. And if you were like, oh, I can jump here, and then the spikes jump in there, it's a mental game. And then if it gets too hard, the game just says to yourself, and then there's puzzles also, but the game gets too hard, it'll actually say to you, oh, this guy will be like, oh, too easy, or he'll say, oh, too hard, would you like me to make the difficulty easier for you? I can do that, but it'll cost you. Yeah, I'll just do different things like that. Like he just eggs you on. He's such a jerk. But yeah, I would pick up that game for sure. Yeah, it depends on the game for me for PvP. I agree with you, Mandy. I agree with you. I mean, Mandy, you seem to me to be that you have your level-headedness, and you're pretty good with being level-headed. And I think you and I both have the same like threshold when it comes to like blowing like your head up and going, oh, get angry, right? Like steam comes out of your ears. I think you and I are the same when it comes to those points. And yeah, I agree with you. There's certain games that I'm just like, nope, I don't want to play. And then there's some games like, yeah, I'll play that. I'll have fun with friends. I played it and thought it'd just make one video on it, sort of PvP new play. Yeah, that's what actually, Jesse, I was about to tell you too. Because you were doing good, like you keep hitting those markers, but I'm starting to see somebody, and it's some of your chatters or some of your people that leave comments are saying like, they're trying to give you help on the game, and they're saying like, hey Jesse, do this in the game or do this, it means that they want you to play that game. I would play whatever game you want to play, but I would do whatever game is giving you the most comments on trying to help you too, because those are the people that are going to keep coming back and going, oh, she was so close today, oh man, look how close, oh, let me help her out. People love to be able to help other people or learn something. Okay, people want to have that interaction with you in something, right? They want to help others, or they want to be helped in some way. So just remember that. If Rust is your thing, go with Rust. Try though to find a game that you're like, okay, this is the game I'm going to play. You know what I mean? But do you? Though I muted the chat, I make sure it's full of people just being awful. It is. It totally is. I took the splints off the berry bush and it didn't immediately fall apart, so that's good. Okay, I don't know what that means. You might have to help me out, Hats, but yes. The best thing to do with Rust is combine it with aluminum powder. No, okay. So Mandy knows this, and I'm not even kidding, because I think, Mandy, you did it in school too. You probably did it in biochem or orgo. We got a piece of metal. We had some rust on the metal though, right? You get a piece of metal, it was square, 4x4, nothing big, right? Or 2x2, or whatever it was. And you get a little rust, and then you put Coke on it, and then you scrub it, and it cleans it right off. It will literally clean rust off metal. It's incredible. Coke is, I don't know why people drink Coke. I really don't. Because something that can take rust off metal. Are you seriously want to put that in your body? That's just what I say to myself. But yes, aluminum powder is fantastic. Yes, aluminum powder does work also. Oh my God, Mandy, you'll love this. Oh my God, I saw this yesterday. You guys have to see this. This is so, oh my God, this is so cool. Watch this. I turned something into cherry. Is it cherry? Oops, cherry soda. Yeah, there it is. Not even kidding. This is amazing. This is what this guy does. He goes through all these like chemistry steps and everything, and he'll go in and he'll do like a reaction where he'll literally go from what you need with different materials, and he'll use different Bunsen burners, he'll use different materials, and he'll literally go from, and this is an illegal explosive, you can't actually use this in, you can't actually buy this, it's super expensive, but he'll go from, he went from a paint thinner all the way, and these are like hour-long videos or whatever, paint thinner to, where is it? I think paint thinner to, he drank it and goes through the entire procedure of paint thinner all the way until drinking it. And you might say to yourself, well, dude, what if he doesn't know it's paint thinner? How does he know it, or how does he know it's not going to kill him? Well, what you do on purpose is you do different tactics. So what you'll do is you'll know like the solvent, what color it's supposed to be, the smell, and then you test it. Basically, you test it. But it's so cool. It's an hour long. I was sitting in bed yesterday just watching this stuff. And then he drinks it though. He literally combines it and he goes from paint thinner all the way to, it's amazing. I love it. He does it with a ton of stuff. Like one is like a plastic glove into hot sauce. And I was like, you gotta be kidding me. So cool. You guys, I swear you guys would love that. Reminds me of Celeste, yeah. At least you can build the railways. The railways. Yes, so true. I'm gonna say this. I used to be mad about Minecraft. Yeah, Queen. A lot of people they get mad about different things, but I mean that's the one thing about growth in life is you start learning about yourself, and that it's just a game, and maybe you're not ready for that just yet. That's okay. You can learn. Helping people. That sounds a bit so social, doesn't it? It does. And to think people drink liters of that stuff, they do. I mean, so would lemon juice. So true. Any acid would really. Hawkeye, you just, I hate. Sure. I know you're gonna hate me for that. It's not any acid. Not any acid. Some acids will actually corrode it and actually melt right through the steel. It's like, that's me going through the chemistry thing though, okay? I'm just telling you. Most acids, most acids, stomach acids, mad strong. It is actually really strong. Coke that can take corrosive off a battery, yes. And you drink it right now. It's delicious. It is. He's just a little bummy jumpy bunny. Yes. That's a myth. They tested it on Mythbusters. You can use water and it does the same job. Yes. Yes. But it's better with Coke. It's better with Coke. Now, Red, the man most likely will be a list. Yes. Organic chem on steroids. Yes. He's got a ton of these videos. I used to get mad at Minecraft whenever I died. Yep. Oh God, Mythbusters. I remember. I think I think Mythbusters was the show that made me get into like chemistry and stuff. It was the coolest show to watch when I was in school. And it got me into like chemistry because they'd be like, okay guys, today we're gonna learn if you can get drunk and beat a breathalyzer test. And I'm like, oh cool, you know? Something stupid like that. That was so cool. I subbed to him even though my organic chem professor said not to ever try any of the experiments. Yeah, very cool hats, very cool. Yeah, I still watch Adam Untested. You know what? I wish I would watch that. But yeah, if you don't write it down, you're not doing science and you're just having to. Let me tell you, I don't have the books anymore, but you would get, at the beginning of the year, you get a lab book and it was about this thick. It's about the size of a nose, right? And it'd be huge. And you would sometimes, I remember there was one project I did, and it was my aspirin project. And I went through that entire aspirin project and I was like, okay, I gotta get this done. And I gotta get my purity's gotta be at the same level as everything. And I knocked it out of the park. My purity was like 70%. Everybody else was hitting like 40% for the purity. But I was going to pharmaceuticals and I wanted to be just right? And he's like, you're not gonna hit that number, not in this class. I'm like, why not? He's like, your tools aren't set up to be cleaned. Oh, it's ready for battle. Your tools aren't set up for that. You can't, there's no way you can do that. There's nothing you can do. I was like, fine, whatever. Yes, I can, but whatever. I'll live with it. And I did it like 3 times. And I just write every single time, like, okay, this is what I did. Nope, I did it wrong. And you can't just rub it out and say no. You have to like X out the things that you did wrong, or write a note that says, okay, scratch it off and say, no, this is incorrect because of this or this. So no acids will corrode straight through the steel. It still takes time. I thought you were being facetious in terms of things like acid salts because they are dry. No, it's just, isn't there, am I incorrect in this? Is there no is there? It dissolves steel. Okay. I think you're right. I think you're right, man. This is what I was talking about, like highly corrosive acids. But yeah, yeah. See, this is what I was thinking about, is like highly corrosive type of acids that you basically put in like a plastic container and it will eat through the plastic eventually. Those were the acids I was talking about. Okay. Well, I mean, they can eat through the metals eventually too. Just takes time, I guess. Periodic videos is another good. Oh, I love the periodic videos. Oh my god, I love watching those. It's been a hot minute since there's been some of these yeah, same here. That's why I was like, oh yeah, no, it'll burn right through it, because I just remember everything we use is you just use glass for it, because it's super reactive to a lot of things, and it'll burn right through it. So yeah, you could be right, Hawkeye. I'll give it. I know I'm right. I was just thinking I didn't miss inorganic. Yeah. Have you seen? Yeah, I saw Breaking Bad. There's a scene with melting acid through something. Yes. But it takes. That's the thing. Also, Mandy. It takes time. I think what he's saying was something that my wording was incorrect, which I agree with you, Hawkeye. Where I think you're saying like you get the acid and you pour it onto like a thing of metal, and it just eats right through the metal immediately. You know, it doesn't take time to kind of like really rupture the chemical bonds in there and then eat through it. So basically, yeah, that I agree with. Yeah, I was incorrect on that, so I agree. Was it acid or lye? I think it was acid. Yeah. I don't know if caustic could eat through it. That's a good question. Yeah. But I think that's what you're saying too, is caustic. If that was the material that was in Breaking Bad. I can't remember the name of that one again, but I watched the Mythbusters use that, and it was super version of a pig body. I love it. Yeah, I saw that, and they hid the name of the compound, like we were going out and synthesizing it. Yeah. So if you guys are interested at all, and I'm actually, I think I'm subbed to the channel too. If you guys are ever interested on this, like chemistry, there's a chemistry channel called Periodic Videos. This old guy is cool as hell. Like, he's the coolest guy. But basically, he goes through like every element possible and shows you how it works, different little things. And he does this one, which I love, this video of called like the greedy cup. And basically the sense is so what you'll do is you'll put mercury at the bottom of the cup, in the bottom two of the cup, and you put your drink in the actual cup. And as long as you don't get greedy, the flow of mercury won't go up into the cup, and actually fill it. It won't go in ever. But you can't get greedy. And it's so cool. I love that. Oh my god, they got a Nobel Prize? That's awesome. Good for them. Yeah, I love watching these videos. I just love watching these videos. Just put them on, just kind of just chillaxing, just seeing chemistry work at its best. If you ever watch it, yeah, periodic videos is always a fun one to watch. I do like those. You should have seen the palm of smoke, the plume of smoke. They all had to start running because of the wind shifted and started blowing towards them. Yes, they've had some. I've seen a video of them having some scares of things. I'm talking over my head. I never took him. That's fine, Jesse. If you just like it, that's cool. Yeah. Yep. Streamers. Oh yeah, streamer is ready. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I know Athenan's live. But we're live too. You have enough spell tombs to unlock a spell. Cool. All right, start the battle, guys. Here we go. Yeah. I feel like I'm doing all the work, folks. I did all the work there. Congratulations, guys. Good work. Oh, my captain's chest. Let's see who gets this. Dang, good job, Dang. There you go. Back to the map. Yeah, let's go this way. Enter the event. You will lose. No, what? Start the battle? Why can't I just get into the event? There, double click it. Okay, whatever. All right. And it looks like there's just one guy. He's right there, but we got to go around the corner for him. So I'll go right there. Go ahead, guys. You guys are ready to go. In 30 minutes, we'll set that all up. Okay. I know a fun factoid about Mercury. What's that? What's that, Hawkeye? Yeah, they had, so Mythbusters had this thing where I believe they built a cannon. I thought it was a cannon, they said, where they built a cannon so massive or so strong that it made a sound wave where the next town over, which was probably like 2 miles away or something, felt it and it broke their windows. They had it such, it was so strong, or it was something that exploded, and the waves, the actual waves from the explosion beamed out so far, like a 2 mile beam, like you could feel it right there, and it beamed out so far it broke people's windows that were 2 miles away. And so they had to like make an apology, and then they had to like pay for like everybody's repairs on that they broke. The only Mercury I know is Freddie Mercury. That's a good one. Hey, Ultimate, what's up? Good day to you, friend. Mercury is also a planet. True. That's true. Named after the Roman god whom they stole from the Greeks. I did not know that. I even took Western Civilization. I don't know. I enjoyed that class, but it wasn't until like we got to like the 12th century that I even cared about anything that was going on. So that was like Renaissance time. Before then, I'm like, oh, the Greeks, the Romans, sure, whatever. Yeah, okay. The Roman Catholic Empire, sure, okay. The Persians, keep talking. I mean, I still did it, and I was like, okay. If you combine Mercury with pyrates and lots of heat, the Mercury will combine with the impurities, leaving the gold. And what's really cool is if you can then push the Mercury slag through a Chamos leather and get your Mercury back. I've heard of that. I heard that first part where you can get gold into it. Yeah, I've heard that part before. I have a bottle of Mercury at the office. It's surprisingly heavy. You have a bottle of Mercury? Where do you work, Ultimate? Because that sounds really illegal to have a bottle of Mercury. Like, you're not even supposed to have anything Mercury in your home. It's that dangerous to have. Like, it's dangerous to handle Mercury. Because it can be because you can really, if you ingest it at all, it can kill you. Yeah, the Romans snatched a lot of the Greeks. Yep. I have a bottle of it I collected from oh my God. From thermometers? Really? Yeah. More. Okay, so hats, you can't put that down the drain. Just to let you know. It has to be properly disposed of. I feel bad for you. Good luck. I haven't been on Twitch in ages. Well, I'm happy you're here, Ultimate. RL is taking it. Yeah, real life does that to you. Sorry, not pyrite. That's fool's gold. I forgot the name, but gold from the rock when it's full of impurities and not usable. Yeah. I remember somebody went online and they bought this like malleable type of metal. So basically at room temperature, the metal, if it's room temperature and you drop it on the ground, it's a rock. It just pops drops right and just bump and then bounce on the ground. But if you go like this and heat it up to like 90, I think it's 90 degrees Fahrenheit, it turns malleable. And then you just squish it like Play-Doh. It becomes Play-Doh. It was so cool to have and to touch and everything. It's like it's boiling temperature and it's freezing temperature. We're so close to each other. So I can't remember what it was, but it was so cool. Just played an epic Sakari Archer. Oh yeah, good. Nice job. I'm like, what? That's where we got what on the bottle at work. Ah, it's been a week long. Yeah, it's been a long week. It has. I worked in the city hall and they have mercury in city hall. So dangerous. Those are people that have mercury in their home. An old thermometer is fine. I know, but what if it, she's saying she has mercury from broken like thermometers in a bottle. Just thermometer's great, but it's like let's pour it in. It's so dangerous. It's don't touch it or eat it in it. Yeah, don't touch it, eat it, or consume it. Make a massive thermometer. Make a massive thermometer. Yes. Yep. Need to work. You just need to make sure that the thermometer isn't like full of mercury. You gotta make it proportionate. I was sent home from work this week, so now I have a new deck. Cool. Nice job, Ultimate. My parents bought me chemistry sets. You can't even buy them. Yeah, I heard about it. Did you have the one where they had like a like nuclear stuff on it? There was a chemistry set that was given to children, and it wanted to like prepare children and set them at. It was supposed to set them at ease about like nuclear war, and inside was actual like nuclear material. They would have it like in these jars that were like kind of supposedly sealed, and so you had a like the Geiger the Geiger meter or whatever, and you turn it on and it would be like, oh look, it's radioactive. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, the Geiger counter. Thank you, Hawkeye. And like, oh look, it works. Isn't this fantastic? And they give it to kids like back in the 40s, so you'd have like radioactive stuff. I'm like, what are you doing, guys? Oh my god, you're gonna kill these kids. Named after Hans Smith. Named after Hans and Franz. Yeah. I'm not kidding. Like the way back in the day, I don't know why we got half the stuff that we got. My dad still had from the 70s. You guys know those lawn darts? The ones with the sharp edges that were like metal. It's impossible to get nowadays. I played with those. As I think the 90s, I played with those. Because my dad still had those in his garage. And if you don't know what it is, it was these. Here, let me show you guys online in case. And these are the people that don't know what this is. I think these are illegal to have nowadays, but there you go. Uh-oh, internet's doing its thing again. Metal lawn darts. Wait, can you actually have these? Amazon still sells those? Wow. But yeah, back in the day. So back in the day, you would get like these metal lawn darts. And basically you get like two rings, you put them outside and they're metal. And then what you do is you throw your arms back and throw it forward, and it was like a javelin just right in the ground. Well, some dumb kids were doing is, oh, what? Woo! And it'd fly up in the air and then javelin right into their brains. Yeah, these ones right here. This is the ones my dad's had right here. The ones that had like a sharp point to them. Yeah, now I think they're plastic now, but yeah, those were dangerous as hell. You can still find radioactive alarm clocks in unique stores and stuff. from the glow in the dark paint they used to paint the numbers. Have you guys seen the Drunk History episode of that? Oh no, it wasn't Drunk History. I think it was like 1,001 Ways to Die, where one of them was I think it was radioactive poisoning. So what they used to do back in the day is women would paint stuff, and then to like dip to make sure that the tip of their paints were still wet, they would use they would like use their tongue and then dip the radioactive paint on it, and then they would paint stuff. And then they found out later, oh cool, at night all of a sudden they'd be glowing. You know, they would draw stuff on it. Oh look, see how cool, and then they would die from it. So I think it was Drunk History, but I can't remember if it was that or 1,001 Ways to Die. He wanted to show us the radiation isn't that scary and everywhere. Yeah, it's true. There should still be more some old watches with glow in the dark numbers. It'll be made with radon. Yep. The Radium Girls, yes. Yeah. Yep. Is that what they call it? It was called Radium Girls? Yeah. Phosphorescent? I'd have to look that up, Rhiney. Yeah, some of the paint had uranium. It was uranium. Okay. I didn't know what it was. I thought it was uranium, but I wasn't sure. Not fun on the teeth. No, not fun on the teeth. What's awful about it is that the management of the company knew it was dangerous, and they just didn't care about the girls. Well, yeah, of course not. Yeah, that's a really sick situation. Yep. And the thing was, they just didn't tell the women. They just didn't tell the women, and they would just use their tongue to like dip it in the paint and then paint it on. And the thing was, the material was cheap, easy, and it was good. I mean, that's the same reason why, like here in my house, I have asbestos in the house. It's okay because it's blocked off by like my shingles and my walls. As long as I don't breathe in it, I'm fine, you know. But if that thing opens up, oh, I'm screwed. I'm screwed then. Just like, well, man, you lived a good life. But yeah, there's so much stuff that back in the day they knew. Oh hell, you know what's gonna be our thing? It's like how they used to put heroin in baby medicine, but they didn't know how dangerous it was at the time. Yeah. Or I don't know if you guys have heard of this, but you guys remember Teflon in like pots and pans and stuff like that. Those are that's a forever type chemical. It's super difficult to break it down, but it's super good if you want to like get your food off. So you're like, oh good. Well, if most, I think they said 94% of all people in America have that in their body, and it's a cancer agent of some percentage. And we just found out about it just recently, but supposedly they knew about it back in like the 90s, the 80s and 90s. So I deal with a lot of asbestos at work. Yeah, but I mean, like with that ultimate, you gotta have like a mask, you gotta have like clothing and everything else on. Yeah. Yeah. PFEDs. Yep. PFAS. Yep. People also used to eat anemone as a way to help with their digestion. Plus, once it passes, you pick it back up. That's a lovely thought, eh? Yeah, I know. Is it Teflon? It's Teflon. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Let me see. Here it is. I was wrong. Sorry, guys. It's not 96%. It's 97%. 97% of people Oh, and this one says 98%. That's cool. 97 or 98% of people have it in their blood. Help. Does that scare you? Does that scare you guys at all? Yeah. There was a PFAS kind of contamination in the water in my home. Yeah. So that's what happens is when you actually take it off, there's these little bits and pieces that sometimes come off that may not even be visible to your body or whatever. And they get into our systems. We can't digest them, but they're absorbed in. And they'll just stay in your blood. They'll just stay in your blood forever because it's forever chemicals. Yeah. I'm sure Steven talked about, yeah. Or it might have been Victorian Pharmacy thinking about it. Yeah, so true. So true. Yeah, bird keepers have known about it and killed birds at low concentrations. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. These forever type chemicals, they knew about it all the way back in the day. They knew about them, unfortunately. And we're only learning now about, I mean, I'm sure you have a Teflon pot still in your home right now. And we just now are starting to tell people. I'm like, oh, hey, you know about this Teflon thing, right? It's like, no. Yeah, I immediately went to cast iron and regular pots after that. After I learned about this a couple of years ago, I was like, no more. I more than likely have it because I drink water all the time, and it's in our water systems too. So, that's a quick fact. You're not actually from the Victorian Farm wonderful show. I haven't seen that show actually. I wouldn't be surprised if they got your cancer. I mean, and here's the thing, Ronnie. Anything could have caused that to happen. Because what cancer is on a scale that I know of at least is, to dumb it down, basically our bodies, to make sure that we don't just like, oh, our arm has a cut, oh, it's not healing, okay, goodbye, and your arm falls off type of thing. It needs to regen cells. But to do that, the cell then needs to know, like, in a blind way, how much it needs to regen, or how many they need to regen to fill in that spot. Sometimes there's a sometimes in the DNA, the DNA doesn't form properly, and because of that, it doesn't turn the switch off. So it just stays on, and then that grows and grows into a tumor. And basically that's what it is. That's why when we cut it off, we can't just cut off, okay, cut part of the tumor off. No, we have to cut off the tumor. We have to cut good cells too that are around it to make sure those aren't infected. Because we can't just be like, oh, well, those look a little red. That's why we have to cut all of it off. But because I can't afford the expert necessary to tie my condition to the contamination, I can't sue the company. True. That's what I was trying to tell Ryan there. Yeah, it's so hard to, unless you can physically tie it right to it. It's almost impossible to do it nowadays. Quite possibly. Since my gene test came back negative for mine being hereditary, my oncologist thinks it's environmental, which is totally true. Yeah, but now you have to find out what was it? Was it because of something in the air? Was it something in the water? Was it something that you drank? Some food? That's the hard part. You have to find that out. And that's the problem with cancer. Cancer just doesn't just like, oh, overnight I had cancer. Usually cancer takes years, months, years to grow. That's why I only drink Coca-Cola. We actually were just talking about Coca-Cola. I've accepted that one day I will die. How is the question? But I can't scared of everything. Just breathing air is going to kill us. So, yeah. The thing for me though, especially with these types of things, is I want to give myself the best chance You know, it's like, let me go into a fight with no armor on. I'm screwed, you know? Let me put some armor on. Let me make sure that, you know, now that I know this information, I can use it for my best, to do the best I can. What's up, Ben? What game says about the pots giving? Yeah. And since it's been more than 2 years to checkups, the 2 tumors in my chest and the speak on my lungs are considered benign. That's good. Good. Congrats. There's no way to know what happened. It could have just been a couple of unlucky copy errors. Yep. That's exactly it, Hats. That's exactly it. It could have been. It could have been anything. Anything. Because we don't know. The cool thing is about nowadays, and this is what we're hoping for later on, and this has only been recently, and when I say recently, we'll say the last like 15-20 years, we are finally able to know what genes go in what places. And this has only been in the last 20 years we've been able to know this stuff. So hey Ryan, thank you. Coach tired me out today. Uh-oh. You guys heard that? Uh-oh. I heard that internet. And I got frame droplets too. Uh-oh. A little frame droplets. We know. Thank you, Ronnie, for the resub. 18 months resub. Great to have you back on the team. But yeah, nowadays in the last 20 years, we only know the actual formation of what cells or what the DNA actually is. Back in the day, my pharmacist, when I used to talk to him, that was actually one of the things they had to do, and it took them over for like the entire semester. Is that like the first day? He said like the first day of class, he's like, okay, I'm gonna give you guys each a part of a body, and then you have to tell me the DNA of that body and do the formations of it and how they work and stuff like that. And then we get an entire semester to do it. So somebody would be like, all right, you get like you get a finger. You just get a little piece of finger. What's the cells in the DNA of the finger? And they would have to go through and go, okay, now I got it. All right. It's, you know, A, C, T, C, right? All the way through. And you have to do and it'd be strings up. Nowadays, we have a computer that literally goes, and we know all the databases of anything. It's fantastic. It's fantastic. So, unless you know what your DNA is immediately, yeah. Unless you know the exact DNA of it, that's not how it's gonna work, unfortunately. Let's see if this one. Come on. Yeah. It's hot music here. When I used to have is it Kali internet? My speeds were slow, and I had someone come out and do a digital test at the telephone pole in my yard. Maybe you could do that. Oh yeah. So you guys saw earlier. Here, let's do this. So you guys saw earlier what my test was, right? Now let's do a retest. Let's do a fun little retest. Haven't done anything different. I haven't played a game. Oh, I did play a game. I'm sorry. We did play a game earlier. Now let's check up the speed. Let's check on these speeds right here. Remember, this was about 190. Remember, we haven't done anything. Nothing extra. I mean, I'm sorry. Stream Raiders is running in the background, and we're at 140 right now. We were at 190 at the beginning. Oh, that's fine, right? This is about right. Okay. Yeah. Quick question, games. what plans? What's the plan for tonight? We are playing Pummel Party tonight. But if you guys want to play, if we can get enough people, I mean, you see how bad that test was. See, Band, did you see how bad the test was? Early, like I said earlier today, we had 198, and I'm down to what was that? 160, 150 now. Just terrible. We're gonna be doing Pummel Party with a couple of people. I know you don't want to play that, and that's fine. But if a bunch of us want to get together and play Goose Goose Duck, I'm down to play. I'm down to play for some Goose Goose Duck. So I just want to make sure that we have to at least get five or more players, though. So. But like I said, right now, I just wanted to chit chat with people. Yeah, I just wanted to chit chat with people, let people know, you know, kind of had a good time. Because I was thinking Fridays we could just have, like, we just do this, just have a really good time talking. Because I'm noticing people had, you know, words and things and stuff that they like to talk about on Fridays. So why not? As for the telephone pole thing, yeah, I just hate the fact that they're basically just throttling my internet on me, because there's no, I mean, come on, really? Just one day it was like, oh yeah, sorry. Interesting book on the history of cancer treatment. Damn. The Emperor of Malades. I've never heard of that. I've actually never heard of that one. A duck emperor? Oh, this? Yeah. Good look at the duck emperors. It's a duck emperor? God, it's gonna be so slow. I hate this. I hate this so much. So dumb. Oh, illness. Okay, thank you, hats. Thank you. They did that with mine. I'm being coy. Mallards and cheeky. Oh, are those birds? Those birds? I think those are birds. I know, Hawk. I was explaining. Yeah, game splaining. You know, you got a game splain. You know. No. It's game splaining. That makes life harder, you know. You got a game splain. Yep. Got to make sure you game splain. Because if you don't do that, then you're just in trouble. You're just, yep. You're just a bundle of trouble then. But yeah, it's because it sucks. It sucks because I just, oh, I didn't. Okay, so I didn't tell most of you, the most people here. So I applied for a job. Wait, what's Cassidar doing? Cassidar just hit me up on Snapchat, and I'm finding out what the hell she wants. She was hitting me up on. Why did you send a picture? Oh, it's a cat there. Oh my god, I didn't even see that cat. What the hell? There we go. Just hitting her up, seeing if she's still chilling with us tonight. At 7 p.m. EST. There we go. There we go. I applied for a job working at a hospital as a pharmacy. It's like a advanced pharmacy intern or superior pharmacy something. Anyways, signing bonus of $2,500. And I think it was $1,550 to start, and then raises are like really quick for the first year. But like it's 40 hours, so I'll be home. if it's what I think it is, it's going to be an 8. It'll be an 8 or 7 a.m. I got to get there. And then I'll get out at 3 or 4. And I'll be home by 5. So we'll start streams from that point on at 5 o'clock though. Yeah. And if I get it though, it'll be really helpful for everybody. It'll be really helpful because I'll be able to stream more with you guys. I'll be able to do stuff more with you guys. And I'll be able to kind of go to England and I can like chill and hang out with you, Hawkeye. I can buy Hawkeye a pint, and then I can every woman in chat, I can make them all jealous. It'll be fantastic. Hey women, I get to hang out with Hawkeye. And I'm gonna touch his arm. I'm like, hey, look, I'm touching his arm. Does that make you jelly? Oh yeah, it does. Oh, ready for battle. Okay. If you get it, just focus on it and don't worry about streaming until you get in the groove. And yeah. Oh, I agree. I agree. I'll still do it because it'll be the right thing to do. Okay, chat. Wow, Jesus Christ, we're gonna destroy this dude. Nice job, chat. Holy crap. You guys are just, oh my God. Oh, there was an opening? I thought it was a brick wall. That's not fair. I set my guy up and y'all set it in the middle. Nice job, Queen. Great job. Great job. Let's see what you guys got. Nice. Good work. I don't think those tiny red lights are in the midst of the fireflies. Yeah, I know, right? You know, how do I do this? It's so weird. I pressed the battle button. Okay. What the heck? Okay, okay. You're just weird now. All right, let's see. Okay, so we got guys down here too. There's guys down here at the bottom of the screen also. I'm gonna put my warrior. I'm gonna put my warrior down over here. You guys can put them anywhere. Remember, we got guys over here. We got guys down here. But there you guys go. Start going into battle. Who wants to hang out with me? I will. I don't even want to hang out with me. I'll hang out with you. Hey guys, I have a question. Have you checked to see what percentage of your YouTube audience is male and female? I'm curious about my if my ratio is norm for gaming channels. I'll check. Will it take me forever to do it? Yes, because my internet is slow. Oh my God, this is what we're gonna have to do. Oh my, I'm literally trying to press the buttons right now. So my screen just turned white. It's just a white screen right now. Okay, it went off. And there we go. Oh wait, you said game. Oh God damn, you said gaming channel. All right, that'll switch it over. Well, no, okay, hold on. Let's do the analytics actually. All right, let's see. I don't have enough demographics to find out that. So it means I don't have enough people. I can't answer your question. I'm Groot. I'm Spartacus. Yeah. Did you guys see Jesse just flexed on me right there? Hey Games, quick question. Not flexing or anything, you know. Not flexing, but because I have so many people that come to my stream, I'm able to get a good demographic on who's male and female. I'm just wondering if you know who yours are. Oh, you don't, because you don't have enough people. Oh, okay. Okay, good. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. One day you'll get there. Don't worry about that. I feel like we're getting a good age range of humor. Yeah. In all honesty, I would say Jesse. I have about 99% males on my racing one, and I'm probably 75-25 when it comes to my regular gaming ones. Are you trying to be the little streamer that could games? Yeah. Little streamer that could. Oh no, I mean that's sorry, I didn't mean to. I just had the ratio of 90. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah. No, that's right. That's right. Jesse, use your advantages. Okay, use your advantages. Okay, I knew you were about. I thought you actually were about 90%, not 96%. I could tell your comments. Every single one of your comments, I looked. I was like, that's about right. That's about right. And you're using it exactly the way you should. So here's some keys that you're using, Jesse. What's the overall ratio on Twitch? I thought it would be much. For Twitch, my Twitch ratio is like 50%. I probably won't be able to get on my thing, but we'll try. We'll see what happens until my computer wants to take a poop on itself. It's actually Diablo 4. Mr. Roar is playing Diablo 4 right now. That's awesome. Sorry, guys. Also, FYI, if you guys have Twitch Turbo, you guys get an ad-free experience. It is, I think it's another $10 a month, but you get ad-free experience with a bunch of stuff, and all the ads that you guys would have seen, we get paid for anyway. So it's nice. We'll go over here. Sorry, it's taking forever to load this goddamn stuff. Where are my analytics? I'm pretty sure I'm about 50%. Oh god, about to sneeze. Oh yeah, there we go. Also, if you guys didn't know, if you're a Twitch streamer, use this. They just brought this up. It's a new experimental thing, but it tells you the exact times on what categories and what to use, and it tells you how many viewers are in each one with how many followers are following that that category. And you can change the databases, like, oh, I only want North American people. Then you see in North America, these are the times. If you want only North American people, the best time to stream just chatting would be at like 10 p.m. on these days. Go through the researches. You can find any game. It doesn't matter. Like I could be like, oh, okay, I want to go the Long Dark. Let's check out the Long Dark. Let's see the best times to play at the Long Dark. Best times. Oh wow, not a lot of people though. Best times to play Long Dark are after 5 p.m. all the way until about 2 a.m. And that sounds about right, because I remember streaming until at 1 and 2 o'clock, and I would say to myself, I'm saying, okay, this is when everybody's about to get off. And everybody, what do you mean? I was like, oh, I'm not gonna have anybody to chat with until probably like 6 o'clock in the morning, 7 o'clock in the morning. That's what happened. I would go like 3 hours with nobody. Nobody would be on, and then all of a sudden I would start getting a couple people to come back on. That's about right. Yep. But you can do it any game you want. You can see how many viewers are actually watching it and all that stuff. So it does help a lot. That does help a lot. Database wise though, I'm pretty sure I'm 50. I would have to, I'm sorry, I would have to look it up. I think I'm about 50% when it comes to it though. There's such a particular thing to track. Thank you, Hawker. Really. If you notice a trend leaning towards a gender, you might take advantage of that by focusing on content that might be appealing to them. Capitalize on it. It's so true. I think Jesse, a key for you is, and I don't want to use this. This is not me doing it as a negative thing. I'm using it as a positive. But your icon for your channel is your face cartoonized, and it's a female, and you're playing, I don't want to say it's male-based games, but games that a ton of males play, and to see a female play it, and then you go there and go, oh, that they love that. So I think that does help your advantage out, and use it for your advantage, because it works. Seems weird to me as why would it matter if it was women or a male watching? Just keep doing what you're doing and love the people that you enjoy and watch. Doesn't matter if they have boobies or willies. Okay, so overall wise, yes, Hawkeye. Overall wise, that is completely true. Here's the thing. The algorithm, though, the algorithm will send you those people more. So you making content of what you're making and it's bringing in those people, that's the type of content that you're gonna get. That you know who you're bringing in. That okay, so those are the contents. Like with me, I bring 50% males, 50% females. Everybody comes together as that. So the thing is, I don't change anything about me though, and I know like that. So if I was like 99% males though, I would know what to expect in my channel, you know, with comments and with people in chat and stuff like that. So I would know. So I'm not just gonna be like, oh my god, it's just an entire day of really bad words. So it's me, because I think it's the net is being very segregated. Good example is Reddit. Yeah, just place an epic barbarian on the. Oh yeah, there you go. Good job. Just got back. Not sure why I thought pizza on such a hot day would be a good idea. It's a fantastic idea. I actually like pizza. Pizza's just a really good idea. Yeah. Yeah, it is about the algorithm. It doesn't mean anything about you. It just tells you that information. That's all. Yeah, you need to have a passion for what you make. YouTube is a tool, and you want to be successful. You need to use the tool in the right way. Yes. So, like I said with Jesse, if you know that your channel is going to be like with her, 96% male, right? You know, because then you know, right, that if hers going to be just males by 96%, she can then go ahead and maybe be more goofy, because that's what guys will want. They want it to be more goofy. There it is. You know what I mean? She can let herself be herself then. You know what I mean? If the flows go the right way. I'm trying to explain it the right way without being like completely sexist. But yes, I could probably wouldn't play a dating sim game. Exactly. That's what I mean. Yes, because most dudes aren't going to be a part of it. Yes. Yep. That's what I mean. She could take advantage of that. Here's the worst part, and this works with Twitch too. This is the exact same thing with Twitch. If you are streaming on Twitch, the number one thing you should do is stream a game that you can stream for 8 hours a day for 7 days a week. You might not stream that long, but you need to be able to do that on those games, and then know what your background is. Oh, she's typing back to me. And know what the background is of it. And know, okay, like with me, I'm 50-50. I could probably do a dating sim on my channel. I could do a dating sim on my channel. I think you guys would love it. I think you guys would be cool with that. More than likely I couldn't play COD. You guys would hate me playing COD. But like a 96% male channel would love me playing COD. You know? Kind of get that. I just don't make it the kind of segregation in my head. Either sex can enjoy watching something. Like I said, I'm sure I would make a terrible self-employed guy. No, it's because your heart's in the right spot, Hawkeye. And see, that's the thing, Hawkeye. I don't take it doesn't change my feelings towards like a certain gender, or what I feel rights are towards genders, or my feelings in certain issues. That it never changes any of that. It just gives you an information about stuff. So with me, I have this game that I will probably never play on here. I might do it on YouTube though, because I just know it. This game here, I'd never play this on here. I wouldn't stream it, even though this game would probably be hilarious. I would never stream it on here because of possible implications. You know, it would alienate somebody. So but I know that I could have a ton of fun with this game, and I have with people. Are you seriously suggesting that you wouldn't play the KFC dating? Yes, I would. Yeah. The only dating sim I'd play is Hentai Pop. You could play Hentai Pop, actually. That would actually be pretty fun. Here's the thing, though, Jesse. Could you with your 96% male counterparts? You know what I mean? I don't know what that is. Sorry. How about Conan? I think maybe the same number of guys and girls play it. I don't know. Here's the thing, Riney. It's Conan is one of those PvP games. Oh crap! I just touched my glasses with my fingers. They're laying right there. There's a demographic that could, or there's a demo that could tell you. What? It's not 50-50. It looks like it's 63.8 male, 36.2 female. Play it. When it comes to sports games, only 2% of females play that game. You can look it up on. You can look any information online and it works. So I want to try Conan. Get wrecked on the free weekend. I play Conan a lot on my channel. I think there's more guys, but there's still a decent amount of females that play. Yep, 38%. The bigger question is how many girls play on Conan and how many guys play as guys, or how many girls play as girls and how many guys play as guys. And for those people, which ones create boobs and willy bigger than their own? I don't even know if you could do that. I've only played Conan on a private server, but it could be quite fun, even solo. You should clean those now. I should probably clean those now. I won't, but yeah, you're right. Conan doesn't have to be PvP, depends on the server. Jesus Christ. I'm sure I've told the story about how my WoW guild found out I was a female after a year of off track. Yeah. It's funny, my ex-wife actually, she used to play original WoW, and she never told her guild that she was female until way later, like 3-4 years in. She was a healer, and she just didn't tell her guild until like 4 years later. And then when she did, like every single guy was like, "Hey!" So, but the guild leader. She said the guild leader guild leader and her were dating at that point. Like they had started dating, so everybody had to like back away. But then she would get kind of some extra loot or something. I don't know. It's WoW. I don't know what any of that means, but yeah. Only found out that I'm a female like a month ago. Seriously? Yeah, I knew like immediately. I was fine with it. Shouldn't matter if you're a girl or not. No, shouldn't matter. Most people don't realize Jesse's a female form of Jesse. Doesn't bother me though. We have guy to get catfish on our guild. Drove some Rydick to meet her. Yeah, it didn't quite work out. Yeah, here's the thing. Here's what I've learned. When it comes to gaming, are you on there to meet somebody or are you on there to game? And if you say, well, I'm there to play a game, but if there's a chick there, I'll hit on her. It's like, yeah, but the female probably who's on there just wants to play the game. So just play the game. And if things happen, things happen. That's actually how I met my wife. I played Rock Band with her. And I didn't hear her voice. And she didn't have a name that was a female name. I just played with her. And we would hang out and it was fun. And then she sent me a voice chat through Xbox Live where you could do the audio thing, press the audio, you get about 10 seconds of audio. And I heard she was British. I'm like, oh, super hot. So Yeah. Yeah, that's how that did the same thing. Yeah. Oh, I see what you mean. Sorry, I confused me. I didn't know men had Jesse, not Jesse. But Jesse is an affirmant and Jesse is masculine. And Jesse is just weird. I used to do that on Minecraft. Did you? Yeah, Queen. Yeah, unless you're like with you, Queen Felicia, that I mean, you basically change everything. You literally have Felicia on there. So I assumed immediately that you were female. I thought it naturally like Hillary, Kelly, Ashley, etc. Yeah, right. Just play. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. And this is what I've come to find out, though. There's some people out there that are like, hey, I can hang out with this person, no problem, no questions asked, and just be myself, and it's fine. But for some reason, something or some whatever, as soon as you get here's the opposite gender, the gender that I like, even if you don't know what they look like, here's the opposite gender, it almost turns them into their scare because like, I don't know how to talk to them. Dude, you've been talking with them for a year or whatever it may be. You can talk with them. Just keep doing what you're doing, you know? I do that all the time. All the time. I do that. You know, I did that with Rex. When Rex and I would be in chat and I would just talk with Rex, joke or whatever. And then all of a sudden Rex came in and we played First Class Trouble and I heard Rex's voice. It's like, oh, okay. Right. You know? And then it gave me a chance to kind of be like, okay. And I can kind of be like a little stupider around her, you know? Kind of tease her more now, you know? But I was still myself. That's cool, Foil Guy. Oh wait, Foil Guy, you're a girl? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay guys, I can't talk. Okay, I need to ban Foil Guy. I cannot speak with Foil Guy now. Okay. Oh my god. So many things I told you so many private things, Foil Guy. Oh my god. Wait. Like the fact like I like Paul Korea. Oh my god. You know I like Paul Korea. It's over. I don't know if I've ever, yeah. I don't think I've ever heard Hillary other than a female. That's not my actual name. That's fine. I still assumed immediately. Next you'll tell us that you're on royalty. Stop it, games. No, Rhiney. No, I will not stop it. Okay, so like right now, that chat that you see right there has more females that have just spoken than males have spoken. That's why I say my channel has to be at least 50-50. And that's how mostly what it is, you know? It's hilarious. In the interest of full disclosure, I don't have Hawkeyes. What? Hey, watch him be like, yeah, my eyes are actually really bad. Yeah, and I'll tell you guys, I'm not a game. All right, I'm just letting you guys know I'm not a game. All right, I'm sorry. It is what it is. Okay, you guys just have to deal with it. I'm not a game. Oh, come on. We're only gonna have 4 tonight. Are you serious, Miss Roar? Oh, so she's not joining us tonight. Okay, so Streamloots just sent me a message saying I'm in I'm in the top 29% global creators. Sweet. I know I can get higher than that. This is a joke. Dang it. No, you're a lift, which belongs to games. That's true. That's true. I'm gonna sit with that for a while, games. Please. I know it's a little much. Yes, I know. Goose. No, we'll still play Pummel Party. But if we don't get like 4 people in, at least, I'm pretty sure we get 4, because it's going to be Athena and me, Mandy. I think Gamer Curse is going to join us tonight too, so that'll be 4. And then whoever. But I think at least those 4 will join, and then we'll have to. And if Jarl doesn't have jury duty, we'll have a 5th. So, or if Talia's back from being sick, we'll have a 6. You know, because technically I'm not Jesse. If you consider my driver's license, it's fine. Who cares? I don't have. You know, hats. It's fine. Yeah, we're guys. We're all coming out. I will even say Bruce probably isn't a bandit. I'll say that. Yeah, I think Yarrow's telling Porky Pies he's in the courtroom, but he ain't doing jury duty. Yeah, I'm straight. Okay, cool. Straight up, cool. All right. Well, I mean, Queen, I would have assumed that you're truthful. So that's cool. I don't understand. I'm straight up. I'm straight up dope. Whatever. Pretty sure Hawkeye straight up doesn't lie. Straight. Yo, I'm straight. What's up? I would say he's disorderly conduct for sure. He's either disorderly conduct or peeing in public. That's what I would think. Yeah, I was imagining him in a voyeur dire doing a voice. Yeah. I object. I object. Oh my god, I can see Jarl having this problem. It'll be hilarious though. I can literally see Jarl having a problem like that, and that'll be hilarious. He'd just be in the courtroom just yelling it up. Could you imagine him on jury duty though? Like sitting there and going like, nay, I say, nay. Because he did say he did do a lot of training in acting. I think he said in college. So I could just see him just go like, no, we must have this information. It's like, we just want to know if you're if what you wrote was correct. Oh, then yes, I did say guilty. I did say carve the man's head. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Okay. I object. What do you object to? Nothing so specific, just the general objections. I object to that, Your Honor. And then he used like a big word like digress. I object and digress all at the same time. I could just, he's like, excuse me, Your Honor. I will masticate right in front of you. Then I will object. And then I will digress. Scene. How about wherewithal? Oh yeah. I can see a wherewithal with him. Yeah. And a furthermore. I can see a wherewithal, furthermore, and a masticate with him. I can see all 3. 4th, oh yeah. Heretofore? I don't know if a heretofore. I don't know. I objectify that woman. Wait, all right, I'm checking. Hold on. I'm checking this. Hold on. I'm checking. We're checking. I'm going to hit up Jarl. I know he probably won't talk to me at that point, but would you use the word do I say a court setting or do I just be like, nah? Yeah, I don't think I want to use the court setting. I think I'm just gonna say like, do we say here to the. Oh, come on. All right, here. I had to do this. Oh no! No, stop. Put it. Just leave it there. Leave it there. No. God dang it! This is so dumb. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Heretofore. Oh, heretofore. Sorry. Would you use the word heretofore in a courtroom? While you are a juror. It's gonna be like, what the hell? This is so stupid. No, that's Law and Order. No. This music is making me think of it. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Yeah, this is it's a remix. It's called Back with the Synthwave 80s. It's a nostalgic retro wave mix. I heard it earlier. I was like, oh, this is kind of badass for Friday. Let's hit this up. Yeah, there's a couple songs I said the same thing too. I'm like, what is that song? It's not even like the dun, dun, it's a dumb. That's all it is. It's a dumb. It's that part. Take on Me. It could be that Take on Me. Take on Me. Oh my God! You guys have no idea what tunnel I've gone through this past month. I went into some R&B, 90s R&B. Went back to the 80s. I haven't even touched early 2000s in a hot minute. Don't ask why. I don't even know. It all start. I don't know. Don't ask why. I heard it. So I heard on the radio. What was it? California. What was it? California Lovin'? How was it? Hold on. It's a Tupac song. California. I think it's California, no doubt about it, or something like that. Yeah, California Love. It starts like this. I can do 5 seconds. I can do 5 seconds of it. Hold on. Starts like this. Hold up. Turn it all the way up for you guys. Oh, wait, we'll stop the synthesize so you guys can hear it. And that's about it. Yeah. And now you guys are gonna get drive nuts. I heard that on the radio and went, wait, what? That song is on the radio? There's no way. Back in the 90s, that song would not even make it to the radio. You could not get that song on the radio. It was illegal. It was so hard to find a station that would play that. It would play Tupac. Yeah. I think I'm old too. Take on Me is from Stranger Things. Oh my God! Wait! Yeah, Stream Raiders. Yeah, guys. I want you guys. I want you guys to see this. Look what Queen just said. Take on Me is from Stranger Things. How many feel old now, huh? How many of us feel old now from that? Yeah? Right here. Queen, Take on Me was a 1980s song. And the music video was on it. Means nothing to me. Sorry. You know it does. I don't know what exactly. That's why it's even worse. Here, I'll do this. This is the video for it. So this is the video for it. Okay, I have to actually turn the music so you guys don't hear it. But I get 5 seconds of it. That's it. Okay. That's it. Wait. 2. Hold on. 3, 4, 5. This song is from 1980. Stop. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, this is from 1980. That's the song. Oh, okay. I didn't know, Queen. I didn't know. I thought, yeah, I was like, nope, you're wrong. All right, we'll do some stream raiders here. Here we go, folks. Ready? Here we go. We're going to battle. I heard the Game Grumps from YouTube. Heard of the Game Grumps? I love Game Grumps. Yeah, I love Game Grumps. I really do. Yeah, there's isn't it like chocolate covered starfish, and isn't it called like chocolate covered starfish or something? Isn't that what it is? You play a song on as long as you don't do the whole thing. That sucks. I thought I could only do like 5 seconds before you can't do it. I can't. I just couldn't remember. Thank you. Good battle, guys. Good battle. Nice. Good win. Okay, we'll move. Ooh, I think that's a 4. That's a 4. Lots of 4s, and you get a 2. That's a 3. That's a 5er on that one though. It's a couple of. I mean, we get a 3, 2 3s, 2 4s, a bunch of 4s if I go this way. I'm gonna go this way. Come on. Oh, I think it has to load in now. Okay, we'll get this loading in. No worries. There it goes. It is loaded in, and I'll get my warrior. Where are those guys at? Oh, they're down on the bottom. Okay, I'll set my warrior down here so I attack those 3 first. Okay, you guys are set now. Actually, it was Katie Bush. Okay, running up the hill. Chocolate covered starfish in the hot dog. Oh, that's Bloodhound. Wait. We don't, no. What? No. Wasn't chocolate covered starfish in the hot dog color flavored? Wasn't that the album for what was that? Remember, come my lady, come my lady, you're my pretty fly baby, come my lady, pretty baby, sexy, that's it. No, yeah. Sexy little thing. Yeah, Ninja Sex Party. That's it. Yes, Ninja Sex Party. Thank you. It is not Limp Bizkit. That is not Limp Bizkit. That's no. This video, I remember the video because the dude had his shirt off and he had these 2 tats of stars, and then the stars would come off and they would fly into the sky with it. That song, no, yeah. There's a lot of old songs, yeah. Old songs, old. It's not old, okay. Olympus had a name of their album. Yeah, I thought, okay, so maybe that was, yeah. You're probably Limp Bizkit, yeah. That was the good album. No, name of Limp Bizkit's album of that name, yeah. I remember being in school and that album came out, and everybody, I never had it, but everybody had it. The first CD I actually bought was Blink-182. It was the one that had the Girl from the Rock Show. That was that album. And then there was the first CD, because back in the day you would go to like a carnival, or you go to like a store, a music store or whatever, and they'd have these, instead of you going like online and just be like, oh, let me see how this album actually is. They didn't have that because Napster had come out, but Napster got foiled, so you couldn't do Napster anymore. So you had to do different ways. Well, people would have these CDs that they would have that you could put into your cassette player or stereo or whatever, because we used to have stereos, huge boxes that were like the size of like 3 sizes of your head with speakers, right? and you'd have like 5 discs on the top of it, or you pull them out and all 5, and you put 5 discs in, and you're good. Anyways, one of them was it would be a 2-track system where it would have Stain. It was Stain. Remember. Not that song, no. But it's the name of Limp Bizkit's album. Crazy Town, thank you. Crazy Town, that was it. Yep, Crazy Town. Butterfly, yeah. Butterfly, beautiful, baby. Yep, I remember Butterfly now. Yep. Yep. Butterfly was dope. Can't handle Frederick. No, we can. My first CD was Treble Charger. Oh, that's awesome. Nice job, Foil. My first CD was Michael Jackson. Your first CD was Michael Jackson? Wow. Most of us don't get that lucky. I still have my Ghetto Blaster I got from my birthday in the 80s. Yeah, like I said, my first ever one was Blink-182. I got in a summer job working at a restaurant, and the first CD I was like, oh man, I want this Blink-182 CD so bad. And it was, the best part was, we had it was one of the rare cars that had a CD player in the car at the time, and not just like you had to pop a disc in and you put like a CD thing on top or whatever. And so I was like, cool. See, and I was like, got it. Started playing it. I'm like, yeah, cool. All right. And then I remember one of the songs had the word, I think it had the word like ass in it or something. And I remember I'm like, oh, and I remember reaching over and going, fast forward. It's because my mom was in the car, and no way would she have let me get that CD if that happened. I was 16, didn't matter, but she would have been like, you need to be 17 at least. It says on there. My mom forced me to wait until I was 13 to get Twisted Metal because it had T for Teens on it. So I think my first CD was a single by Thurum. My sister tried to get me into music. Yeah, my first CD was, oh no, Eiffel 65. Yep. Biddy bada badai. Blue, I'm a blue, da ba dee ba ba die. You guys know there's a remix of that song nowadays that just came out. Queen might know it, but it's like blue ba ba dee da 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 dee da da da, and then all of a sudden it stops and a girl, just another random girl, starts singing this, like her own version of it, of just like her own words, but the track still goes in the back, and it's the weirdest thing to hear that and go, wait a minute, what? When I was little, I could not watch Family Guy. Oh yeah, even today. When I was young, Family Guy didn't exist, and neither did the internet. I used to watch Family Guy all the time, but I was older. I used to watch all the seasons and stuff. My ex-wife doesn't allow my daughter to watch Family Guy at all. She actually yelled at her dad, which is my daughter's grandfather, because I guess they were watching it together, and she came, don't you allow her to watch that. And then my daughter told me, mom yelled at grandpa because he allowed me to watch Family Guy. She's like, I like Family Guy though. I'm like, I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. I was like, okay. She's like, Dad, I really do. I think it's funny. I'm like, okay. Because I don't want to be like, oh, it's fine, your mom is weird, or oh, your mom is right. Nope, I'm not gonna say a word to that at all. Not say yes, not say no. Off topic, one of my subs just sent me a pic of him wearing my merch. Jesse, literally, when I heard one of my subs just sent me a pic of him, and I'm like, God dang it, Jesse, I'm so sorry. And I was like, of my merch. Oh, okay, cool. So he's too young for Family Guy, yeah. I'm with your ex. She's too young for Family Guy. I read that wrong again. I was like, Jesse, wow, that's a mean thing to say. Yeah, guess what? I'm with your ex now. Yeah. There's a reason it's on late night. Listen, here's the thing. Like I've said before, I'm not saying I'm for her to watch Family Guy, and I'm not saying I'm against her to watch Family Guy. Why? It's a decision her mom made, and I'm not being on anybody's side on that crap. Nope. I know as the distant father what I need to do to be on the right side of history when it comes to the reckoning in a couple years. So let's get a sore booty sitting on the fence like, yep. No, here's the thing. There are some things that I am totally for and against and stuff like that. So don't you worry. You know, equal rights, different things like that. I have a firm stance on what that is. But when it comes to certain things and certain like TV shows and such that her mom doesn't tell me about, but she tells me, and then my daughter gets mad, goes, I actually like that, and then her mom's like, no, you can't. I'm like, woo, out the window. I'm joking. You're right. Not to get involved. I learned. Oh yeah, because here's the thing. And all the time that you guys have known me, I would say one thing. I don't think I've ever once said anything bad about my wife or my ex-wife. And it was supposed to be like a thing that we had where it was like, I'm not going to talk, we don't talk bad in front of our daughter about each other. And I said, how about we just never talk bad about each other at all? And she's like, oh, that's fine. All right. And then now that my daughter's a little older, she tells me certain things, and all I do is I write them down in the book so I don't forget, so that when I get to England, I can say, hey, can we have a sit down with our, because earlier what happened was we had, and this was back in like November or something, I had sat with we were doing something. I think I was telling my my ex-wife about how I had ADHD and how I had to apologize because I was gone long periods of time without being in my daughter's life. And my psychiatrist at the time said, yeah, you should probably apologize to them, but do it in a way where, you're not just doing it just to be facetious. Just do it in a way that where you are actually truly sorry. I said, okay. So I sat there, started talking. I had my daughter in front, so she knew too. And then my daughter was talking, and we were all like, oh, don't worry about it, blah, 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 blah. And then my daughter said, because I said it's genetic or whatever, and my daughter looked and went, oh, is that why some of your family's bad people, Dad? I was like, wait, what are you talking about? And her mom went, oh, no, your family's not bad. And she's like, no, Mom, you said that Dad's family are bad people. That when you were in America, they were bad people. And I was like, what? No, that's not true. And she's like, no. And she looked at her, turned around, and she went, no, it's some of them. I said, no, it's one of them. It's one person. That's it. Okay, it's one person. And I corrected her, told her exact person. I said, that's the only person who, no matter what happens, we don't want you to have any contact with her because she's got some issues and needs to be corrected. Everybody else is okay. And she's like, oh, and her mom's like, yeah. I'm like, okay. And then there was this, and since then, it's like my daughter just spiels it. I don't tell her anything. I don't ask. She just starts spieling it out. Mom said this. All right, cool. So I write it down in the book, and then we'll have a nice little sit down when I get into England. Do you still have? I see my daughter every Sunday at 10 o'clock in the morning Eastern Standard Time. And we chill and we hang out. We play video games. We talk about, well, we don't really talk about our week because she's 9 and she doesn't understand the concept of what's my week. And I go, hey, how was your week? It was good. What'd you do? I don't know, Dad. Ask Mom what I did. God. I want to know what you did. And then she's like, Mom, what did I do this week? She's like, remember you went swimming, or remember you went to the market? And she's like, yeah, we went to the market. We were swimming. Okay, Dad, do you want to play a game? And I'm like, sure, let's play a game. All right. That's about that's it. Then we play a game. We talk and we chill and we hang out for an hour or two. Yeah, there's a pic she drew. Yeah, yep, that's the pic that she drew with her with paints right there. That's supposedly me and her. That's me and her. I asked her. I was like, little one, why do I have black eyes? She's like, that's what color your eyes are. I'm like, my eyes are light blue. And she's like, oh, through the camera you have black eyes, so I put you black eyes. I'm like, okay. And I was like, why is my hair black? And she's like, because you have black hair. I was like, thank you. Thanks, little one. I appreciate that. I picture her as a Tiny Games with pigtails when she talks about her. When he talks about her. Kinda, yeah. Yeah, every time I go over there, every time I chill with her, I always braid her hair. Because she loves it. She loves when I braid her hair. I was like, oh, let me braid your hair for you. And I get the thing and I go like this. I tie it up. Or the one I like the most is when you do it like down the line, where you do the ponytail down the line, you braid it all the way down, and then you push it to the side. I'm learning that one because I learned it. You can't do it like dead middle. You have to do it like to the side of what you're gonna do. So I have to do it like a little bit to the side, and then I could plop. And yeah, it just looks really cute on her. I'm like, oh, you look so cute. Oh, I just want to hug you. Yeah, but she's a cutie. But yeah, it was basically, yeah. I can never get a handle on braids. I learned it. I learned it. I learned how to braid, and I did it for my daughter so I could braid her hair for her. Because I wanted to make sure I was one of those dads that would be like, yeah, I'm gonna braid your hair and you're gonna love it. And then, because here's the thing. Here's the thing I've learned about braiding. When you braid somebody's hair, they almost have like this sense of like a connection, and they'll be more open to talk to you about things in life on a regular basis. It's really weird. It's the same reason why some people go to a hairdresser and you right? Well, that's what she does. She's like, I'm gonna do your hair. So I do her hair, and she talks to me about, you know, what's going on. So that's like, okay. Because I can't do I couldn't. She was 2 years old and I couldn't do video games, and I got yelled at. She's like, she can't play video games with you. I'm like, she can play video games, okay? She's 2, yeah, all right. She can hold a controller. Let's play some Super Mario Brothers. And she'd just be like, bam, 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 bam. There's Mario, or just jumping, just in one spot. And she'd be like, ah. Now she's 9, so she could play. Oh, Dad. And she all the time, every movie that I watch, or every movie that I'm like ready to watch with her, she'll already have it watched. Or every video game that I'll play with her, already played. Oh, Dad, have you played this game yet? Yeah, I have. I've streamed the gosh darn game even. Good God. Grooming is kind of a bonding activity. Yeah, thank you, Jesse. Exactly. I went to a hairdresser today during the lunch break, and there was a child that screamed for 20 minutes while his haircut. I was very impressed. It didn't turn into a smear on the wall from my look. Yeah. You know, the funny thing is, my ex didn't or hates going to the hairdresser. She hates talking with people. She hates it. She hates it. She's like, I hate sitting in a chair and then being forced to talk. Like, what am I going to say to them? I'm like, I don't know what to say. I just talk. That's it, you know? I see what they allow the flow to go. She's like, yeah, but then they're like, how was your week? And then you're like, then you have anxiety because I'm trying to think of what week, you know? And then if your week was stupid, and you're like, great. Yeah. Don't feel bad. That's a lot of people. I need my haircut too. I need my haircut so bad I can pull it back. And yeah, same here. I can pull mine back too. Look, I get. I don't know if you guys can see it, but yeah, look. See, I got a little. This all is hair right here. You aren't forced to talk. You just can you can cut my hair, please, and say nothing. Yeah. The one hairdresser I used to go to all the time, I asked her about that. I said, what happens if you get a person that doesn't want to talk? Like ever. And she was like, she goes over and she's like, you just don't talk. Like I'll start, and if about 15 minutes in, if the person's giving me like one word answers and it just kind of just sits there, I'll just be quiet the entire time. Like, oh, okay. Okay, so Yarrow, on that, I remember on the wording that we were talking about with Yarrow, he says nope, because only the foreman speaks. So I said, would you use the word heretofore in the courtroom while you were a juror? And he says nope, because only the foreman speaks, and that is at the end. I ended up getting dismissed this week. Oh, cool. The nature of the case is not something I can do because I would miss 3 to 4 weeks of work, but I had to wait to get assigned to a case because if it's only 2 to 4 day trial, then I can't use missing work as an excuse. Today's my first day not having to go, so now I am playing catch up at work because I missed the end of the month rush. Okay, it's fine. Say that's fine. We were joking in chat on how you would talk in the court as a juror, and we all agreed that heretofore would be a great word for you and that you would use it. That's it. Girl isn't the foreman. That's shenanigans. Yes. Mine's too short. I can't do that. Yeah, I just keep mine in a pixie. I just haven't had the money to get a cut. Yeah, I said the same thing. I just don't have the money to get a cut. Yeah, I've come to the realization. I'm like, yeah, I'm okay not getting a cut. I'm good. I'm good with that. Not yet, at least. I'm thinking about getting it done my birthday though. Like if I can get my haircut done on my birthday, that'd be pleasant. Have a nice little haircut. Nice little thingamabobber. Nice little thingamabobber. Okay, so Mr. Roar said no, she's not. Mr. Roar said no, not joining because Diablo. I'm gonna yell at her on chat, like right now. Oh my god, I think I'm going. Yeah, I think we're gonna chat. We're going. Chat. I think okay. We're going over. We're gonna yell at Mr. Roar. That's gonna be our last thing we do. Because I do want to get something to eat before we start at 7 today. We'll finish up Stream Raiders right now, and then we'll finish out the day. But we're gonna yell at her first. Hey, Miss Roar. Hey there, Miss Roar. You're gonna miss all the fun today, Miss Roar. I like how the color bounces now too for us. Come on. See how slow my internet is? This is why I do have to stop. I have to put my internet up. Let's yell at her. We're gonna yell at her, chat. Let's yell at her all together now. As you can. How does it go?
Oh, nope.
Yeah, I know.
What does that do?
Base damage.
There you go. There you go, chat. Don't you worry. Don't be a gaslighter, Games. I'm going to be a gaslighter. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so if you don't know what Diablo is, this is Diablo.
Not gonna deny all the fun of tonight, me killing you for the game. You must tell your chat yourself. I'm sorry, game. It's Diablo 4 time.
Here you guys go. Okay.
And don't you mean me killing you?
Okay. Here you go. You told chat.
There should be 2 shrines up in this little area here.
They are all sad. And no. You are scared. No, I would kill you. You are the scared one.
There you go, you told chat. They're all sad now. I doubt they're sad.
They are sad, all of them. We see where her priorities are, right? Exactly, see?
Yay!
Exactly.
Enchantment slot unlocked.
What's it even on? I don't see it on Steam. Humble Party? It's on Steam.
Is it up
It's on
here?
Steam. You might have to type it in a certain way.
There's one shrine up there and there's one over here. So
There we go. I'll get this. Oh, Diablo. Yeah, Diablo's on battle.net. Yeah. It's a website. Yeah. Walla! What's up, Walla? Yeah, Diablo's on battle.net. It's like a provider. Battle.net. You just type in battle.net and it goes right to here. Boom. And then you can buy or purchase Diablo. It also has other games too. It's not just Diablo, but it has like Hearthstone, StarCraft, WoW, or Call of Duty. It does have WoW too, but Call of Duty. Yeah, I think that's their big ones. But yeah, those are the main games. Yep. Yeah, it's the same reason. Like if you want to play Sims, for the longest time you had to go onto the EA app website thing, or it just doesn't work. Homegrown platforms are always they're always terrible. I hate it. I mean, Battle.net was around was a lot longer than Steam. Yeah, still it's terrible. It doesn't matter to me. Napster Napster was way before that. I mean, I still use Napster. Yep. But Walla, what's new? Good to see you tonight. You gonna join us? We're gonna be playing some Pumba Party. Some Pumba Party. We'll be doing that in about an hour. Yeah. Well, we'll give it about 3 minutes. We have to do one more Stream Raiders thing. And then I'll go eat. I'll go turn off the internet for like 20 minutes. I'll probably take them for a walk or whatever. Turn off the internet. Hopefully it recharges itself to where they won't zonk me down. They could play with everybody. It's funny, as long as I don't use it, it like recharges. It's almost like it's a battery. It's so weird. See how I'm going to be out in a bit. Oh, that's hey, it's cool, Walla. It's cool. Wait, did I just say it's cool, Walla? Like koala? Oh my god. We'll be playing later on, so you'll be able to see the VOD or anything. Koala. I like that. That is your new nickname? You are Koala? I just think it's dope. I'm sorry. That's cool as hell. I would love Koala. Oh, you went to TwitchCon last year. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Nice. Hawkeye, quick question for you too. How is Motorsport Manager? Yeah, it was sad. You couldn't make. I know, man. Really hated that I couldn't make it. I really was mad I couldn't make it either, because if like in June I had enough money, and I was like, oh yeah, I'll be making enough money that I can make it there. And then all of a sudden it's like the plane tickets just didn't want to work. Oh, you're gonna do it on this day? No. And the same thing happened with Athenon, and we're like, wait, what? Yeah, that's fine. See you later, Jesse. Have a good night. Yeah, I was so mad about that. But yeah, Hawkeye, how is that game though? How is Motorsport Manager? Would you say it's better than F1 Manager? Very fun. It's quite simplistic, and there's no licenses, so it's all random names. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a little more stuff on the other way, so. Have you seen it though? So I'll show you the, so you haven't seen my F1 Manager videos? Shame on you, my friend. Shame. But you get to pick your drivers, mechanics, and design. That's kind of what you do here. So you get to pick like your team. You could pick you'll pick all your managers. You can pick your drivers too. The unfortunate thing, there's only 10 years. Like that's a staff member, so you'll pick your like drivers, you'll pick like your teams on how your mechanical works. And this is what the game looks like too. It looks clean like that. But you pick your you'll pick out, like here, you'll pick out your 2 drivers that you'll need. You'll pick out your, where is it? See if they have the other mechanicals. So you can build your car and tweak it a little bit on how to make it faster. You'll also, okay, well, it's stuff. Do you have to build up your premise? Do you have to build up your premise? Your premise? I don't know why would you have to tell me about that. Oh, we are ready for battle. Can you be any driver past? No, you have to either be current drivers or drivers of the future. But in the next game, they'll start putting F2 stuff and everything in it. I'll show you guys 23. I'm about to get that one when it comes out. We don't know the date, but 23 will start having different things in it. Oh, it's loading like crap here. But they're gonna start having like F3 and F4 seasons now. They're gonna be simulated, but F3 and F4, and then they're gonna be putting a lot more stuff in on a lot of the changes and everything. This is the video for it, which is probably won't have a lot of stuff. But so now you'll have here. Let me bring this up a little bit bigger. Hey, can I bring? There it goes. So now you will have where is it? Where the hell is it? Driver's confidence now. So if you don't drive well or as well as you should, your driver's confidence will be a lot less, which means they'll make more mistakes. If they have more high confidence, they'll make less mistakes on those. They do have different type of airflows and stuff like that, but they're going to start putting in a more visuals on that and making the game outright. Oh, buildings is set. Yes. You can upgrade your you can already upgrade your buildings here. I mean, I might as well flip and show you. It'll take me like 2 seconds. Where's F1 Manager? Here we go. Here, I'll show you. Okay, while we wait for that to load in, because it will take a second to load in, let's go to battle. I think he's an announcer now. His name's Johnny O'Connell. He drove for Lamas. Oh. Yeah, you're not gonna be able to do that, unfortunately. Oh man, we got a lot of, this is gonna be one hell of a battle here. Yellow shows several, I don't know. I don't think so. Okay, yeah, if it's in the indies, and no. Yeah, this is all F1 stuff, so And you might want to turn down the volume a little bit, so I apologize. I want you guys to see this. Wow, this... I don't think we have... Oh, dude, we're going to lose this battle? We have flag bearers, and that's it. We lost the battle? Okay, cool, thanks. Wow. All right, well, we'll get back to that later. I want to show everybody this first. There we go. Okay. So I'll kind of, oh wait, I'll have to load up this career. That's Mexico. That's Mexico. What's this? Okay. Here we go, like this. I can kind of show it. Okay. All my guys croaked. Yeah, y'all they croaked. All right, hold on. You're an ass, Hawkeye. I hate you so much. All right, let's see. I'm hoping it doesn't, because I think all my saves are in the are on dates, but I kind of, yeah, it's looking like this is gonna be like actual Australia. Don't let me drive in. Don't let me drive in. Don't let me drive. Don't let it be actually in Australia. Let it be like outside Australia. Shoot! I appreciate it, man. Yeah, so it's not gonna work. Not gonna work exactly. Shoot. Yeah, it won't let me. But yes, you can drive. You can drive that. So you can drive in like different F1s and stuff like that. So there'll be like buildings that you have to upgrade, like so you'll have a building where you where there's like a helipad, and there's other buildings that increase your part factories and how quickly and what they do and how they work. And then there's other parts where it helps your drivers out, where they'll be able to use their simulation machines more, and you can do different things. The thing is, when you peak those out, and let's say like your Ferrari, and you peak those things out, like it's basically useless. So by like year 2, 3, yeah, it's over. So I did not have flight bearers out there. Yeah, somebody put flight bearers out there, and they don't really do anything. So, well, now you can give it a try 2 to 3 days, and then throw it away when F3 comes in. Thanks, man. No, I appreciate it. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go restart my internet. I'm gonna grab something to eat. I'll be back in about 1 hour. I'm gonna let him out also, and then we'll chillax. Thank you guys for being here tonight. Really do appreciate that. We'll be playing some Pummel Party at about 7 o'clock. So see you guys next time. Bye.